Okay. Alright, let me actually put some music on, although I'm not sure if that's needed.
Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy. To wszystko tylko plotki.
Yeah, let me help you. Hi. Joberg. Yeah, Berkio, Nawel, hi, STGA. Guys, wait, where do you get Limp Imp Lion Head? Let me actually... Claude says you have to kill the boss. I actually prepared something for today. Yo team, do you have Limp Imp Lion Head by any chance on your character? Do you need it up? Yeah, pretty please. If you are on PlayStation, I would love to. I forgot to give it to myself, unfortunately. Yo, Gab. Hi, Melly. Check this out. So, I made myself, so I basically scheduled this stream for like hour and a half ago. And I ended up just figuring out the build instead. It took me way longer than I thought. It's a Dexterity build, and we're gonna be doing Creed Gaming today. I'm also using the Serpent Crest shield instead of Dorito shield. It actually has like a 1.20 guard boost less, but it's actually looking pretty. And it's lighter, which is also important. We're doing Chase the Bros build. Right, I have seen like Chase producing like 7 billion videos of this type. Password Lil Bro? Yeah, sure. You can do Lil Bro. Where do you drop the sign, or where do I have to drop the sign? Drop the sign at mag, okay. Why is the PvP situation crazy? Because PvP situation is always crazy, my dude. Sign down, okay. Also, look at that. That's something I haven't been doing in ages. Got myself the swap. The imply on head, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I did like a one thing wrong though. I probably supposed to take the Fire Knights one. Are you on console or PC right now? It's console. It's PlayStation. Endure HTS? Yeah, because it's the swap technically for a quick endure, yeah? But at the same time I will be using the running R2, yeah? Mostly against laggards. Okay. Thought you were playing another game. What you mean? What game? Okay. Alright. I guess we can start. We are ready for Limp Imp Lion Gaming. I also opened every single spot so I can invade everywhere on this character. Previously it wasn't the case. I was limited to very few spots. What are we doing today? Creed Gaming. We are going to watch something. There is a video that criticizes invading mechanic. I wanted to watch it yesterday, but I couldn't find it, but I found it today. Solo host is not exactly what I'm actually looking for, but hey. Are you gonna see honest reverse back support quick step? Honestly, yeah, I could actually do it. Insane invasion so far. Could I gank you on Rykard Cave? Fuck off. I question an idea of unlocking every single location now. Like, if another invasion gonna be at Malenia spot? Yeah.
Old lil bro.
Oh, little bro. Yeah, lesson. Thank you a lot for 32 months. Holy shit. Times fly. Oh my god, you cannot be serious. Dude. Okay. That is truly insane. Going full optimal armor or what? No. It's not really fully optimal. I'm doing a meme. We are powerful limp imply on head of... Ja pierdolę. This is unbelievable. I think the patch they did where you can disable summoning pulls on choice affected this, like people now just turning on pulls near fog wall. I don't think so. I think it's just an unlucky moment. Where the hell the host is, though? It seems like they are actually on that rooftop. I think we can hear them. Well, hello gamers. Oh. Okay. Well, was about to attempt a backstab, but, well, won't do that now, I guess. Let me see. Ooh. Yeah, that might be actually tough. Can you even parry that? I'm not sure. Bro actually picked up like something from the ground right here. Yeah, this body is going to be annoying to deal with, isn't it? Let me pop this. Special vitality. Let's see. They actually went in there, isn't it? No, they didn't. They went back. Yeah. Quite annoying, not gonna lie. Dude, 70% of my HP fucking gone in one hit. Oh my god. Such annoying fucking thing. Crazy. Might be actually fucking harder to play this shit. Because of Night is a little balanced. I honestly, if I would unlock and free aim, I probably would kill them. So it's kind of on me. Also should have dropped this, like the dagger talisman and swap immediately. But yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate. Just as simple as that. Oh. Okay. Well, that didn't work very well, isn't it? We got a teammate though, so that's nice. Oh. I wonder what happened like when the guy actually like initially hit me, the teammate. Like maybe he just straight up like locked on me accidentally because we were close to each other. Oh my god.
You're so ugly.
I am limp imp lion head.
You're fat.
I am just well rounded. I am in the perfect shape, in the shape
You
of
are
the circle.
fat shaped. You are a fat lion. Lions ain't fat. They don't eat enough in the wild.
Well, this one does.
And in the zoos, they just feed them accordingly. Have you seen a fat lion?
Yeah.
On the screen, okay.
Oh shit. Look at this goat.
The lion, not the goat.
Well. They are truly mashing like that ult out of hit stun, isn't it? Let's see. Swap to Reduvia now. I'm not sure if I shouldn't swap, actually. Yeah. It's kind of scary. Oh shit, wrong thing. He logged onto something else. Crazy. Let me actually go this way, and this guy is swapping. Takes him 7 business days, but he does swap indeed. Uh-huh. I like how, like, I'm looking at that direction, yeah, just to lock onto the other guy, and the game still gives me the closer target, yeah? But when actually closer target needs to be targeted, it of course is not gonna, like, do that. I actually wonder if... we could set up like parries like with the kick like this. I have a feeling that he doesn't see YouTube chat. No, I do. It's just so that YouTube chat doesn't seem to say anything interesting so far yet. That fashion is so trash, you don't understand. This fashion speaks volumes. It is asserting dominance. Aren't you here to entertain us? No, you're actually wrong about it. You are here to entertain me. Co? No mów. Oh. Look at that. Look at gamers. Hi, beautiful gamers. Well, I think that trade was worth it for me. Not sure though, maybe not. Maybe yes. There is blue behind. I'm gonna jump to the side. Oh. Ah, okay, Fendo. Ah. Okay, I have a problem like with this setup overall. There is like no really like possibility to do anything offensively. Against someone that is using hyper armor. Like, that's kind of fucking us. Look, lucky that cabins usually don't carry the hyper armor then. Ah, totally. No one ever. I hope the next patch brings hyper armor to Rivers of Blood. Same. Multiplayer stopped working. Beastmaster involved. That's a good name for the build. Nah, but this build is called Limp Imp Lion King. They're fighting Mesmer already. If only perfect block was viable in invasions, technically it is. Oh, look at them. Two powerful gamers. I wonder if they are powerful enough to withstand the power of Altubazon. Well, they seem to be AFK actually. Skill button gaming, I see, yes. Yes, indeed. Isn't perfect block only viable in 1v1 scenario? Would have to separate gankers? I mean... This depends what you want to do, yeah? Like, technically to do the pivot backstab, you can just perfect block around. It's just that... I definitely cannot really, like, do perfect blocks consistently because, well, I am not really into learning gimmicks that are not that consistent in the first place. Hi, Braver. G9 sends his dongers. Wow. How many dongers does G have? That's the question. Yoji, what's up? Thanks a lot for the raid. It's short stream, what the fuck? Like, I was managing my save file and watching the stream on the side. When I finished, the stream was going only for like 40 minutes or so. Oh shit! Hi! Huh. I see how it is. Okay, my dude. So... Oh, okay. So the laggard... We have a laggard here. It's kind of to be expected, not gonna lie, but... It also means we're gonna have to be quite careful while approaching. Is this guy going to die to the arrow? There is one guy behind. Let me actually see. Maybe, just maybe, I could like hide here, and nope. Steelovsky not gonna approach from this direction apparently. Beautiful. Ooh, the shockwave effect. Crazy. God damn it. Well, that's us, not gonna lie. Beastmaster build, DLC updated. Sounds like a plan, but I don't know if good one. I don't know if you can beat the peak, if I'm being honest. Your burst damage relies on roll catch and backstab, which is worse. I mean, No, Green, it's just a meme. I have here like normal setup on the swap. Let's see if that shit is at least somewhat okay in the 1v1. Well, there is a swap. Well. That works indeed. Trying to 1v1? No, this guy, it's just fellow tryhard, apparently. I'm not certainly sure how to utilize this setup in the 1 versus X, but we're gonna figure out sooner or later. Hi! What's up? Ooh. That sound. You broke your fancy controller? What do you mean fancy controller? What did you have earlier? Hi there, could you show us some of your lovely cosplays and fun builds? Yeah, right now I am actually cosplaying. I'm cosplaying the goat. Limp Imp Lion build. That's how it's called. No, sorry, Limp Imp Lion King build. That's how it is called. Limp Imp Lion King build. And like I'm doing it for people that weren't watching yesterday. I'm doing it because my thumbnail artist Siri actually did a thumbnail or like she made a meme for shit and giggles related to other thumbnail, and I asked her to actually make it into legitimate thumbnail. So this is the thumbnail, and I gotta have to use it. So therefore, yeah. Therefore, the birth of Limp Imp Lion King build. Yeah. And now, like, I'm trying to see. Why such a short stream today, G, by the way? What happened? Don't tell me the activity is dog shit. I am a PvEer recently trying my luck in PvP, and I have been enjoying duels a lot. Are duels a good way to practice PvP, or invasions are better? So, duels are better way to get better at PvP period overall, but you have to play against people that know what they are doing. I mean, like, if you're gonna be dueling on, let's say, arena, like, I don't know, PC vanilla arena, or like, console arena or whatever, then yeah, like, you're not gonna learn much. But if you're gonna be playing against good players, then you're gonna actually, it's gonna bring you way more than just invading around. Like, invading is kind of different type of the beast, but at the same time, you have invaders. You have like duelists that are insane invaders. You don't have invaders that are insane duelists, if you get the point, yeah? If someone is solely an invader, they are rather not gonna be like a potential champion of the tournament, yeah? Like, whereas people that are insanely good at duels might be actually insane invaders. Hi. What's up, my dude? Oh, I see. The other guy is trying really hard to cast the law of regression on me. That's pretty funny. Oh, this guy is lagging crazy. Let me do this. Well, that didn't work exactly like I wanted, that's for sure. Well, I don't know how that worked, but, well, it worked nonetheless, so I shouldn't be complaining. Now, these two guys, there is only two of them, therefore they are on the disadvantage. Not three of them anymore, therefore like it's only smart to go back, to not engage anymore. Oh! Wow, that's one of the decisions of all time, not gonna lie. Limp Imp intimidation effect, it seems, apparently. Hi. Aha. Well, that's crazy. Do you see, like, the damage? Wait, hit me again. You don't have stats for it. Oh, he didn't, like... Huh. Hmm. Truly crazy. He's using no HUD, he cannot see that he doesn't have stats, dude. Maybe that's it, maybe that was immersive gamer. Like, I am not really a big fan of that Wakizashi, if I'm being honest. Don't tell me it's the same group. For invasions, I figured Shilling Mist Cold Wacky could give better burst. Yeah, for sure. But at the same time... Well, I would have to reorganize inventory for that. So I cannot really do it right now. But yeah, like... And also, I think this is just forcing Wakizashi. Whereas, realistically, it's just... not that good of an option, yeah? Probably would be better to have something that has like a tier 2 hit stun. Like Shotel 100. Hi. Bro thinks I am a fucking boss. He's doing the charge attacks. Oh, that actually landed? That shouldn't land, by the way. Let's see, is he gonna change? Yeah, he changed the setup. Check this out. Crazy. He doesn't have any damage. Like, why you have no damage? Look at that. Like, bruh. Why? He's actually blind. Maybe he just doesn't see. I kind of wonder, can we one-shot him? Let me see. That jump though. Yeah, okay. I was curious. Yeah, but I have feeling like I think bringing Shottel could make actually sense, because like Shotten R2 has tier 2 hit stun, which gives you like a true combo, and also it gives you like potential panic roll setup, so you can actually like, if they're gonna roll forward, you have a free backstab after that. Like, this dagger feels just fucking ass. It feels like in 1v1 you have just a decent prio, but in invasions you just do not do enough burst damage, and overall that's just not a good choice. Oh, look, people above us. Bonk. And I missed somehow. But I'm gonna like get the late frames. Crazy G. Kind of At what distance do I have to be to reverse backstab someone? I don't remember. It's been ages since I was doing. Oh. Okay, so cannot be directly in front of them, a little bit further away. Okay. Under 1v1 apparently. Where's the guy? What the fuck? Ah, okay, here. Well, that's kind of us, isn't it? So like, jump R2 doesn't really have any tracking on this. Gonna have to be careful then. Dude, I fucking Dex. I genuinely fucking dislike the Dex build so much. after the patch 1.10. They are fucking ass, man. Like, it doesn't feel good at all, frankly. Yeah. Not a fan. Regen in this game is just as cringe as in DS3. Is it though? I thought like DS3 Regen was stronger. Yeah, I honestly, frankly have feeling like I have very little agency on this build. That's kind of bothersome. Solo gamer. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not sure what's up with the guy, but like he received like shit tons of them. Ah, lag. Okay. What's the main regen sources in Dark Souls 3? So, there are like a blessed infusions. There is like that DLC shield that heals you. I'm not sure if multiple blessed weapons actually stack. They stack, okay. So yeah. You had the shield, you had like a blessed weapons and also shields, yeah. You had the blessed Utali equivalent. And I'm not sure what else. If anything. I mean, like, you definitely have more things, yeah, but... Okay. I just realized that I was basically out of stamina, so going in wouldn't be a good play here at all. I pivoted, otherwise that would be a parry. Okay. Got the teammate. Fuck. Almost hit the teammate because of amazing lock-on system in this game. Watch out, gamer. Give me the booty. Ferrari, well, sorry. Easy GG. What do you think is different in Dex build compared to Strength build, specifically for invasions? Well, you have less utility tools, but more burst tools, but these burst tools are not exactly as efficient as utility tools. And they are more dangerous to utilize too. Strength builds gives you like better defenses, natural defenses too. Not by much though, but still. Is strength the goat for invasions? Well, depends what you mean by goat, but like it's more versatile. What tools? Red bear claws you can utilize only on strength, yeah? Gags, a wave of dankness, strength only basically. The pull swords, the star scourge, yeah? Only on strength essentially. Overall, utilizing weapons like gags for invasions insanely good, yeah? Lance, two-handed, it's just better on strength. Clean rod is better on strength. Hi. Okay, I see how it is. How the fuck that wasn't a backstab? Dude, like, I think if I want to play with setup like this effectively, I need to turn off the cross-region matchmaking, because yeah, this is actually ridiculous. Yeah. Like, backstabbing people on the lot is just, Does the Star Scourge works on competent players? Yes. You just need to think a little bit more than just to cast it and hope for the best. Like, I, for example, try to aim the swap in between when someone is using Starlight Shard. Like, that's my most common way how I'm actually utilizing the Star Scourge against competent players. Like, if they are in any sort of the animation like that is lengthy, then yeah, I'm using Star Scourge. If, for example, you have a situation where you are facing someone on the low latency, they are in the gang squad and they are nearby a dangerous spot that you can pull them into, then like it can even work again, like when someone gonna try to heal, yeah. So in such case, on the soft swap I have Clean Rot, and then on the soft swap I have Star Scourge, and just when the moment arises, I just pull them. Star Scourge also works when people are lost in the menus. Hi. Aha. Let me do this immediately. Bro still locks on me. That's crazy. Pretty sure if they are locked on before Gambit, you have to break it from dash to work. No. It's... You're gonna get off. I don't know if there was a shadow patch, but secured backstabs. Don't grab no more. Oh, another shadow patch, gamer. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the veteran leggings. Appreciate that. Well, it doesn't seem like I have enough range to outrange freaking jump attack of the Crusher. And look, we got a friend. Oh, that's interesting. I thought I dodged it in time. I have seen that attack coming, and apparently I clicked a little bit too late. I walked into him and he desynced because of it. Dark Souls 2 moment, if I've ever seen one. Okay. Yeah, I think like more crit fishing is needed here. Shouldn't be like bothering that much with anything else. Unbelievable. Well, you guys supposed to definitely rush in and not just look at how you at your teammate dying. That's kind of interesting. We didn't get a parry here. Like, freaking hell. Alright, go jump down. Let's go around. Okay. I swear to God, my button must be broken because, like, no, it's not. But like, I'm just straight up not dodging like the attacks that I see from a mile away. Lule. Okay, let's just kill them. Oh! I will be honest with you, I have feeling like it's just mostly the Wakizashi being us. Let's actually see now. Yeah.
Hey!
Hi, humble. Yeah, like, I just honestly feel like I don't really have proper options in 1v2 to actually play neutral. And like everything that you do on the Dex build is extremely fucking dangerous. Like, I don't know, you can swap to this eventually, yeah? But then, like, you are locked in, like, a more than 50 frames long animation. You can swap to this. It's a little bit better, but it consumes absurd amount of FP. Like it should, but point being is that it's just less safe than other options. And like, crits do not seem to be landing much. It's partially, it might be on me, but I think it's partially just like average latencies we are getting are not that good, yeah? Okay. Oh, there is 3 of them. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. That's that. Oh, it's Void! Hell yeah, I didn't notice. I dodged too early. Dude. Yeah, I have feeling like I just cannot really do much here. Kurwa no. Dude, this is so ass. It's actually, I'm not a believer in this build. Like, there is generally so little options that I can do offensively without fucking myself over. It's like, you are ultimately just... You have to risk for like very little reward. Mostly because vast majority of this shit just relies on the multi-hit, yeah? That's a multi-hit reliance. Multi-hit reliance. Event BHB, multi-hit reliance. At least that has Swift Slash, yeah? So here is that. What else we have? Like, this one is mostly a spinning slash, yeah? So multi-hit reliance. It's... I have feeling like the Dex builds just because... Basically, back in the days when PSSS was actually good, it had like a nuclear damage, it was like a pretty good invasion setup, yeah? Because you could just, you could keep prio, you could keep actually dealing lots of damage. You had engaging tool in case if you had to force like 1v1 in form of the sword dance, yeah? And I don't think that you have any of that. So like I think like a solid change to the build needs to be made. And I'm actually thinking about Shottel unironically. If losing 10% of damage makes something mid, maybe it wasn't that good in the first place. PSSS wasn't like omega good. Yeah, it was pretty balanced. Losing 10% is mostly affecting invasions though, yeah? Let me actually see. I'm gonna try... I'm gonna give a try to Shottel, I guess. Unironically. So, you see, one-handed Shottel has interesting property. It hit stuns with the tier 2. But I need to see like how the move itself looks like. Well, it's pretty slow, honestly. It might work in invasions though. Does it also chip shield? It does. Rumi has tier 2 hit stun? Yeah, but it's a whip. I think 200 whip has 110 poison damage. It's pretty bad. Okay, let's give it a try. How do you have a lot of the same weapon? Is it the mod or did you collect all of them? Yes, I actually, every single time I turn off the live stream, I farm. I go outside, touch some grass, go to my crop field, sprinkle some Miyazaki seed onto the crop, and then after a certain amount of time I collect all the weapons, shields and stuff that Miyazaki gives me. Isn't Warsaw covered in snow? How are you touching grass? It's Zaki's magic. Wherever you bring Zaki's seed, whatever you're going to put the crops in, like the entire swamp appears surrounding the crop. We call it the Zaki's protection zone. I'm being serious. There is a lot. I have a guide on the channel actually, like how to prepare a build. I'm using mostly cheat engine, my dude. And then move the character to PlayStation. Hi. Oh. Ah. I have to go up. Well, crazy. I don't know what the hell the guy was thinking, but I'm glad he's dead. Oh, that latency. Crazy, crazy thing. Uh-huh. We got like the gamer over here. I wonder if the Claws of Night have some sort of the weird properties on that alto that it's always going to stun. Or they just have a lot of the poise damage. I wonder if you could hyper armor through it somehow. Since they are like sticking together. I don't really have. Okay, I didn't have much of possibilities, but like to break their defense, but well, now I do, I guess. Seems like this guy's net is actually inconsistent. Because that wasn't like very high lat moment. Okay, that actually feels good, by the way. It's just, it has low amount of range. I actually wonder... You don't have like a weapon with this type of moveset that would be longer, isn't it? It cheated items! Because the PvP community somehow says you can hack the game if it gives you an advantage that you would only get by farming for 1,000 hours if PvE. That's... We actually have proof how much time. Like, I swear to God, people actually so extremely over-exaggerating the amount of time you need to farm shit. $463 AR only though. Holy shit, like this weapon has ass AR. It's really bad. Ja pierdolę, such a dog water teammate, holy fuck. That's the problem with mages. Like vast majority of them just fucking like throw the spells randomly. But yeah, that shit has actually incredibly little amount of the AR. The shot hill. It's not standard, isn't it? No, it is just simply that weak. I'm gonna debate. Poor guy. But yeah, like, people complaining about cheated items, seriously, I have feeling like they never actually played MMORPGs. If there would be no possibility to cheat in items for invasions, like, by cheat in I also mean just rerolling your save file, yeah? You're running out of items, you just load up the backup. This is also technically save scamming, ergo cheating, yeah? You're multiplying the items that normally would have to farm manually. Like, this is how, like, vast majority of people just manage their shit, yeah? They're gonna collect items once, and after that, they are just save scamming. So, like, the drop rate of golem arrows is around 5%. And 5% is fucking a lot. Like, unironically, I used to play Tibia. It's like MMORPG that was very popular in Poland and overall in Europe. Something like 20 years ago. And I used to farm items on daily basis that had a drop rate of 0.80 or 0.50 or even lower, yeah? And like it was normal, like, to people that, like, if the item is rare, like, but it's worth to actually farm it because you can just sell it, then you're just gonna farm it, yeah? As simple as that. If people would have to farm items manually, they would do so. They would probably just most likely, like, farm a lot of there would be, like, first of all, there would be shit tons of arcane builds, because arcane increases the luck discoverity, that is. And second of all, like, people would be optimizing roads for farming, but it's pretty stupid, like, come on. What's 100? 455, but... Oh, we got gamers on top. Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh, he survived! He indeed survived for a short period of time. Ah, that's so ass. Dude, that shit... That R2 doesn't actually combo into the R1. It only, like, gonna combo into some sort of the offhand. Oh, man. Well, that actually... That ruins the purpose. What does it combo into? Anything besides dagger? It's probably only dagger, isn't it? Maybe offhand thrusting sword too. Anyone who complains about the cheated items is by default someone who doesn't engage with the system, so their opinion means nothing. If they engage with, they would know that cheated items do not mean much. I mean, cheated items, quote unquote, are limited anyway, yeah? By the system. Like, what people are upset about is the idea that someone might have more things that than they have, yeah? What's up? Oh, that guy is... Oh, both of them are actually unparryable. Well, that's kind of unfortunate, isn't it? Brothers in hyper armor. Now, how to approach it even? Like, we cannot puri. I guess, like, it would be somewhat smart in such case to... Aha. They actually started covering for each other. I can just, like, poke them with the running attacks, I guess. No, I cannot, because they can just throw random R1 and that's going to work. Yeah, I have feeling like I really cannot fucking do shit. Like, it's... I'm sorry, Master, I gotta have to go all out just this once, because, like, this is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I honestly, I have feeling like I just don't have options against hyper armor. You can just get fucking cheesed like fucking crazy in 1v2 scenario. Like, someone just throws a fucking random attacks, you cannot really do anything about it. It's fucking ass. I don't know what to do to actually make it like so it doesn't feel so bad. What would you use on strength build versus 2 gags? Lance, would be fine. Gags as well would be fine. Just like so you would match the hyper armor and posture damage. It would be fine to use stuff like what's its name? Gargoyle Halberd it's called, yeah? Shamshir with Spinning Slash would be fine. Pleadrod BHS if you want to overkill on them would be fine too. Oh. Well, that's kind of us. The first hit actually got parried. I didn't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, like the multi-hit basically makes it so on the Latency you're gonna parry too. It's so fucking ass, dude. I think I'm gonna change. I'm gonna swap to the strength build. It just doesn't really feel good. It's like you straight up just you don't have like a you are for way too long in the fucking animations. Like, I think the best thing that I could potentially do to make this build actually viable would be to pull off PSSS. BHB, to honest, in the wild. Well, BHB is the issue with it. The main issue with it is just the fact that in the like 1 versus X situation, it just leaves you with too much of the recovery every single time. Yo, Wi-Fi, thank you a lot for 50 gifted. Crazy. God fucking damn it. Crazy. Ferrari out. Why is that the valid strat? I mean, like, one of the best setup for the duels that you can go for is literally this. It is unironically decent. I'm gonna have to get lucky with double rolling, otherwise it's a GG. Well, technically, it's not terrible because, I mean, like, you can still jump over it, yeah? So, like, there is like a outplay potential, but, like, that's the point, yeah? Since other player can just move around freely. It's easier said than done. Hi. What's the latency? Aha, I have to. It seems like I have to parry a little bit ahead. Aha. Well. How the fuck these people are capable of doing it? Like, they are actually predicting so far ahead. But they just click the button, dude. Like, that's the thing. That's what they do. Aha. Okay. Here's a roll in. Then the follow-up. No, you are not gonna do the follow-up, you're just gonna click the button, isn't it? I had to fucking do it so far ahead, look at this. That's fucking crazy. It's not roll catchable. Crazy. GG. Block and parry is a lot-proof setup. Like... Well, Anna's setup is good, it's just that it's yet again that's another issue, yeah? That, like, setting up parry with the block forces you to wait extended period of time. Which, in this game, it means that you can get hit by fucking billions fucking things. Like, you usually just cannot, like, let yourself do this type of setups at all, unfortunately. Is Shami not viable on Dex? It's worse. Unfortunately, vast majority of things that's considered a hard meta is just better on strength. O moje kochanie. O? Oje, już? No dobrze, słodziaczko.
O! Kurwa. My smartwatch says you've hit today's standing goal. I didn't even know that I have a standing goal.
Congratulations on standing.
I was standing for long enough.
You were amazing at standing today, darling.
Yeah. 9 times. Good night.
No. These guys definitely love doing that thing. Oh look, the blue is I think below. Dobranoc, kochanie. Come on, do it. My god, I just hate my fucking life. Unbelievable. Like, he's still doing this, but like, I generally cannot fucking punish it because the other guy is gonna attack. Oh my god, I fucking am going to lose it. Like, dude. Like, you fucking for real. Like, it just feels ass, dude. Unbelievably fucking ass. Why just kill him? Crazy. I generally don't have feeling like... Huh. Maybe I have to actually bring something offhand. How do you transfer the PC saves to PS5? Now that save editor doesn't work anymore. There is a web version of it. Let me actually show you. So yeah, look, this is a web version of the thing. You can just set up your shit like this, and as you can see on the right side, that's my PlayStation files, and on the left, PC files. And then I can move like one to one order. Yeah, this build, for example, like that, and boom. You see on the right side now, there is a copy on the build from the left. So yeah, that's how it works. There is, I'm gonna post the link on both YouTube and Twitch to the importer. Hi. Oh. Why this shit has like better tracking at up close than like from far away? That's fucking crazy. I need to think. One-handed weapon that actually would be decent. I mean halberd technically, isn't it? Guardian does fat damage and anti-airs. I am not believer in Guardian's Horse Spear. Hi. Dude, like this shit doesn't even have a forward momentum. That's fucking crazy. I thought it's a little bit better. Ferrari? Okay, not far enough. Ferrari. Ferrari. I guess we're probably supposed to fish just 4 parries and the one-shots then. Like, honestly, I kind of give up on an idea of making this shit viable. I don't know how to do that, I have no clue. I think it's about time to just... If you guys maybe have like an idea how to make it viable, or... Like, what could be like a good one-handed weapon for Dex builds? Because yeah, I frankly have no idea at this point. We tried for almost 3 hours now, and like I just don't find anything that would be actually respectable. Nagakiba? Nagakiba might be good. Uh-huh. Is that a mage? Might be a mage. It is a mage. Yep, that's a mage. Spooky, scary mage. Let's do it like this then. Of hell. Fuck you. I've been doing the wacky shield the whole day, and it's not really wacky shield. It's various different things, but yeah. I'm trying to make the Dex build work. Mostly like with focus on the crits, but it doesn't seem to be very viable. No luck for me, at least so far. Is Endure HTS swap really? I'm testing it. It probably would be better to use the heavy thrusting sword from the DLC. It's actually longer and quite a lot too. Hi. What's up, beautiful gamer? Oh. Wow, that actually goes way further than I expected. Uh-huh. Let me do this. Stop locking on me, that's very mean of you. Not a fan. Rolling on the guy's bugs is just kind of out of the question. There is like a third guy on the top somewhere, but I have to be careful. Is it? No, never mind. I have been seeing things, apparently. There's only 2 of them. Oh my god. I physically missed the button. Backstab. Aha. The guy surrendered the moment his friend died. Crazy. Oh, dude. What about Great Katana? One-handed? I don't think that's a good idea. But CGS one-handed might be not a bad idea. Hi. What's up, gamer? Oh. Well, not honorable duel, I guess. Sure thing. Let's do it your way, my buddy. I didn't want to do that roll-in. That's crazy. Such unfortunate misclick. I clicked R1, guys. Crazy. What the fuck? That shit has infinite ducking, by the way. I think like we're supposed to kill him here. I want to parry him. Shield kill. When do you use the offhand? Well, this is actually good point. Maybe the off-rack Shasawaki, it doesn't solve the issue. Because off-rack Shasawaki Zashi is a setup focused around its defensive properties and potential trading, yeah. Lovely cover shooter gameplay. Stop it. How the fuck that landed, dude? I feel like it just grabbed my foot or something. That's pretty crazy. Ja pierdolę. I am getting like FPS drops in this fucking location like fucking crazy. I honestly, like, what can I do? What can I fucking use? I want to kill this guy with the gags firstly. Like, unironically, I have feeling like running Godskin's Teacher here would be the best. It gives you like a low amount of the recovery, just enough in order to generally do something. Like, unironically, that was my actually one of the better options, yeah, here. Like, that actually, with this shit, you can do something. Like, playing other stuff just doesn't feel like you can fucking do anything at all. Man, that's annoying. But the one-handed, then I would have to swap offhand, yeah? What about Milady? I guess Milady is fine on Dex builds, but yet again, stronger on strength. There is no point for me to play Milady in such case. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try after this invasion to use actually like one-handed Nagakiba. Just lots of R2 gaming. And we're gonna see how it's going to turn out. Dual Miladies? Actually good point. Dual Milady is gonna be stronger on the Dex build. Pretty insane, GG. I also have feeling like I would want to have just more mind when I'm on the Dex build, because honestly, it seems like if the gameplay, if we're gonna have to focus like around using like a Kiba, then the gameplay is gonna be mostly auto oriented. Why not Lightning Infuse? On 70 plus Dexterity, it's actually better to use Kin. And especially after DLC with DLC greases. And just do more damage. Previously, lightning was better, and especially if he was below 70 dexterity. Wow. That's crazy, GG. Why do people get banned using Safe Editor? What? What's Safe Editor? Safe Editor, the one that I was promoting on the channel, doesn't work anymore for a while now. You cannot get banned with that one. Is sword and board good on Dex? It's not, because R1s do not stagger in one. I mean, they deal 110 poise damage. Oh, this guy again. He was hosting here yesterday. Oh, that headshot, what the hell? Oh, that's a one. What the fuck, I didn't actually get the backstab here. O. Rat combo. Spring Slash looks so good on this. Well, it's one of the best dashes you can have on Nagakiba. Is Grave Scythe or normal Scythe better on Dex? Probably still Grave Scythe. But on Dex, like, Scythe is not good at all. Regular Scythe is very good on the arcane builds. Because regular Scythe has like way stronger one-handed moveset. Regular scythe with cold on Dex is good. I don't think that you should actually run Dex, honestly. Just this cold on Dex. Unless you are doing some sort of the dwelling setup. Hi. He's gonna one-shot it. Ah, he fucking ran off. Oh. Crazy. Ah. I sure hope that wasn't the backstab. Bro clearly doesn't play Night Rain. Otherwise he had this enemy downloaded. Yeah. Siphon Dex is good, what you mean. A lot of things is good on any build, but if it's optimal. And like, what's the point of using Grave or like any scythe on Dex build if on Strength build it's just better? Oh, 3 players in this world. That might be a high latency over there. Fuck. If the guy would actually keep on going forward, that would be great for us. Latency is actually pretty high here. I tried to like parry ahead, but a little bit too much apparently. It's pretty funny because the other guy is just observing. Dude, this latency pisses me off so much. Like, there is barely anything I can do here because of this fucking lot. Like... They can jump in and actually get away with absolute fucking bullshit. Ferrari to the rescue. Was the setup better? Rollout. Thank you. What can I say? Classic. I think like he's fucked. That enemy doesn't mess around, isn't it? It's so fucking stupid that heavy infuse makes weapons like Nagakiba stronger to hand it on strength building than dex. They kind of do, but by very little margin, and requirement of 22 dexterity makes it so that you are getting out of your way to actually even have Nagakiba on the strength build. So it's actually not really that stupid. Hi. What's up? You are not going to let me do that, apparently. Okay. You could have like just roll forward honestly. I mean, it kinda is, because strength builds can use dex weapons like katanas / great katanas, but dex build can't really use gags. Well, I disagree with it because look, dex builds can use Claws of Night. Strength builds cannot. Statistically, Claws of Night are insane. It's just that they have dogshit moveset, yeah? But like, you can just like execute insane amount of damage with Claws of Night. Dexterity builds have the Sword of Night. Strength builds don't have it, yeah? It's purely dex scaling weapon. You are not gonna be doing any damage on non-dex, so it's not worth using. Falx is dexterity, yeah? Like weapon. Rakshasa Dexterity weapon. You cannot use any of these on the strength build. So like, it's... Dexterity builds have their fucking very good options. It's just that these options... they are usually too fucking dangerous and leave you in quite dangerous state, basically. I think we can all agree that 200 strength bonus to damage has to go. Like, you mean the talisman? Yeah, talisman is pretty bad. Oh my god. Look at that. We are in main academy gate. Can you imagine? Is it real? Oh my god, and he's lagging like crazy. Hell yeah, that's truly main academy gate experience. If I ever seen one. I'm gonna just roll out, just in case. Okay, doesn't matter. This guy is too good. What? 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 Well, GG. Very fun fight. Truly a mag experience. I'm not saying that Dex builds doesn't have any good weapons, I'm just saying that both Dex strength builds have specific Somber weapons. What Somber weapons strength builds have? I don't think that's true. I don't think there is like a viable strength build weapon on... of the Somber type. Are you guys aware of something like that? Big finger, Lama, alright. I mean, like, it is good situationally, but that's about it. I would say that vast majority of Somber strength weapons are just bad. Ballsack, yeah, Ballsack is also very situational. You can use it to actually throw Ash of Ward through the wall, for example. Hi, Mr. Candle. Well. He got hit! Oh, he almost died! Oh, that's so funny. Alright. Such a crazy gaming, dude. Let me actually... What? Where is my Morgoth shackle out here? Interesting decision making, I give you that. So, the rest of them actually went away. Where are they exactly? Ah, here. And death. Listen, we can talk about it. You don't have to aim at me like this. Don't boil down everything into aggression. No point. Oh, okay. I mean, well, I will take that backstab, I guess. Doesn't Radan count? Ah, you actually have very good point. Radan is a very strong strength somber weapon. That's very good point, yeah. But it's strong because of gimmick, not on its own, yeah. It's I'm gonna say even more. Radan sword is strong because of glitch. Like, if you wouldn't be able to aim where actually people gonna be pulled, that weapon would be completely fucking utterly dogshit, yeah? Solitude great sword, bud. What about Ala Blaster sword? I mean, it's good in PvE, that's about it. Has anyone noticed that Chase says we can't talk about it a lot lately? Is he trolling still? I mean, like, people have tendency to actually catch up this phrase. It's pretty funny. So, like, if Chase was watching the stream or something, you could actually catch on it. It's completely normal. Like, people telling me all the time that they are actually using, like, this type of catchphrases, like, because of the live stream, since I repeat them so often. It only makes sense. Hey. What's up, gamer? Aha. Oh. Okay. What the... Aha. I mean, it's funny when phrases bounce around different content creators. Yeah. I mean, like, I use your friend is dead, I killed your friend quite often too. Like, maybe not super often, but it's lost phrase and I totally use it. It's just that, like, I guess partially because of the way how I use English, which is not very well structured, considering the fact that I am self-taught English speaker. I have that tendency of putting words into sentences that normally you wouldn't put as a native speaker or someone with a proper language education, yeah? So because of that, like, it's quite easy for me to form some sort of the catchphrases that just sound unique. And I throw them around in the, like, kind of nonchalant way, and people just catch on them because they are usually very goofy. And it becomes memorable. That's pretty much. I think that is working in such way mostly. Hey, listen. Woo-hoo. Oh, I'm gonna go back, okay? Oh. Woo-hoo. I'm gonna go out now. Oh. Okay. For a second I thought he went to the left and hid behind the wall. It seems like we have the case of quite a high lot here. And also we have a case of a gamer having like a no freaking HP at all. Oh well. Well, look at that, what we have here. Hey, bomba. Whoop. Oh my god. I didn't even aim at you. This is actually crazy. Spears perform pretty good on Dex, and how you want me to use the spear? Like one-handed is dog shit, actually. Power stance. It has terrible tracking nowadays. And also damage is fucking bad. So with spear, oh my god, like how I wish that would be actually viable. Hi. I thought like maybe he's gonna go forward and I would catch him. Oh. Smart gamer. Look at that. Amok doesn't fit on regular strength builds, that's true. Like, Amok is extremely stats inefficient. I would love to use Amok, but yeah. Amok is a strength/arcane hybrid, yeah, and such build doesn't exist. You just cannot make this type of build. Because optimal way of playing arcane is to level it up to 45 arcane. So yeah, you would have to actually go like level 200. And then on level 200, it's much better to go, for an example, quality 54 strength and 80 dexterity. Like, going strength arcane is not exactly the play, like, at all. Like, if Amok would have intelligence requirements instead of arcane, like it should, by the way, then it would be just much better. You can do 54 strength and 45 arcane at 166 level. Yeah, and what you are gonna use on build like this? Like, you don't have any optimal choice with this type of stat spread. You're losing on having actual decent damage on Starfists, because you're only on 54 strength. If you're gonna go like arcane Starfist, then like it also doesn't make much sense. If you're gonna go bleed Starfist, it has a little bit more sense, but you're still lacking the damage in such case. There is, like, arcane builds are good with their unique weapons, but, or like particular setups that are just good on arcane, but strength arcane just doesn't work. Bleed Gags, Amogs, Blood Starfist, Blood Warptags. So, Bleed Gags is questionable, you are losing a lot of damage. Amox is like viable swap, that's the thing that we initially... Fuck. Honestly, I might actually just go on the strength build and fuck them up, like, holy fuck. Like, I don't think there is actually generally, like, much of things you can do on this build. Although, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. Let me actually go here. Maybe it's actually going to be a good way to see. Outplay by Lost method. Lost is the master of double parries too. Crazy. Is anarchy scaling on ammo kinda shit? Yeah, it is. Oh, you fucking asshole. Where is the other guy? Ah, he wasn't even here, it just he was listed as a summon, but didn't end up like summoning at all. Fuck you! You absolute dog-ass dog shit lagging fucking piece of shit. Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, I hate you. God fucking damn it. Ja pierdolę. Ja pierdolę. Oh my fucking god, like... Here we go. Worst Coke 2025, 26? Nah, he was fine. I'm just playing fucking garbage build. Fucking Auto Green owes me that backstab, by the way. Like, the fact like it didn't land is literally just a fucking scam. Is it a normal NA connection? Well... It's your fault that you live in NA, so... Nah, like... Jokes aside, I don't know why that backstab didn't land. Even on our lat, I think that's supposed to actually be. confirm backstab. Maybe I just was on the wrong angle or something. I mean, we can rewatch it. Let's see. Was more than 5 minutes ago, actually. Or 3 minutes. It was here, yeah? Let's see. Yeah. Would have been a little bit too late. I'm actually not sure. On our lat. Because yeah, like... Could have been just a little bit too late for our lat. I guess if I would sprint around, just get on these bugs like earlier, then I guess that would be backstab. Bro, can I get Elden Ring, please? I have never played it. Yes, you can. I give you absolute permission to buy yourself the game, my dude. Oh, look at that. Oh. Bruh. Every time I think like this is gravitational missile. And it is just fucking not headshot. Headshot? Wasn't actually a headshot even, isn't it? Okay. I almost actually died here. How to drive masterclass. Hell yeah. Are Ferraris your favorite cars? Well, technically not, but at the same time, something makes me like drive Ferrari very, very often, so maybe I am secretly a Ferrari fan. Be right back for a second. God fucking damn it. I'm actually thinking if... I wonder if that would make sense to like swap to the Goskin's teacher. God damn it. Just for the shield poke. Should I play Gothic 1 and 2 or just skip to 3? No, the other way around. You should play Gothic 1 and 2 and skip 3. And also, like, you should play them with mods. There is like, for Gothic 1, there is a mod called Modfix that basically fixes vast majority of issues with Gothic 1. Because there is a lot of bugs. Like, Gothic 1 is a very buggy game. Gothic 2 is pretty good on its own. Hi. Like... It feels bad, man. It doesn't feel like I actually have much of fucking possibilities here.
Yos, another steel stream.
Okay, back. Do we just shoot the guy of the branch? We don't have to, because the guy is going to die on his own. Crazy. Have video on your inventory management? I have bunch of videos with inventory summary, where more or less I explain. Why aren't you using Rakshasa more as a weapon than as Ash of War? Is it not good? It's very good offhand, but it's good offhand in the duels more than in invasions. Like, any setup that requires you to actually stay and keep attacking opponent, like basically locking yourself in one place for the extended period of time, unless you have insane amount of hyper armor that justifies it or like can one-shot, it's just not good. Hi. What's up, boyo? Wow. Crazy. Okay. I'm not sure if that attack can be parried. Ah, he turned around. That's so us. I'm not sure how that happened, that like I actually didn't position myself correctly for the backstop here. Ja pierdolę. Kratos, you are unbackstoppable, mostly because of my own incompetence. Maybe I'm nervous around the goat. Let me actually do it like this. Well, that didn't work either. Ah. Have you seen that very interesting latency that we have here? Okay, it's a backstop. Ooh. Well, that was a good backstab, but not good enough, I guess. Broski really wants to hit that Purito. Okay, we got a doggo on our side. Let me see, maybe I'm just gonna fuck them up with Rakshasa Ash. Might be not a bad idea. Okay, the boyo got separated. I'm here. Okay, here is a kill. Doggo. Please. Have mercy. Doggo. Please. Doggo. Please. Oh. I just... Okay, Doggo, just kill him on your own, okay? Okay, like... You are doing great. Oh. Alright. Now the final boss. The fat rolling Kevin, but without the Kevin helmet. GG. What was the mod name? What you mean? What mod name, my dude? For Gothic? Ah, it's modfix. It's literally called modfix. It should be possible to install it directly from the workshop, Gothic workshop. For like simple mods, Gothic workshop is very good. You just click install and you go with it. But yeah, modfix actually fixes vast majority of issues. Like in Gothic 1, you can get locked on the ladder. In the meaning that you might not be able to climb the ladder. Like you are climbing it, but it ends like too short and you actually fall down the moment you're on the top. Yeah, like, Gothic 1 without mods is very funny. One could say bugs are part of experience, I guess. We had truly played Gothic 1 without corrupting a save file. You know what's funny, Vivar? I never had this type of issues when I was younger. I was always like playing on one save and never bothered with doing multiple saves. It's only like at some point when the new Windows like got released, like after XP, that just apparently didn't cooperate very well with Gothic. And people started like... And ever since, on every single playthrough, I have at least one corrupted save. So yeah. I would say that save corrupting is somewhat of a new occurrence in Gothic. Are you playing PC? No. This is PlayStation. What's the purpose of this build? It's Dex build, technically. But... it's bad. I like... Teacher page is just technically for the running attacks, yeah. But I am not very happy with it. Hanit, holy shit, thank you a lot for the tier 2, by the way. I only now I noticed how. 11 minutes ago was... Did you drop it like when I was AFK for a moment? Appreciate that, gamer. Thank you. I sub for 31 once, will you sign my Endure Starfist? So you asking me to interact with your spiky bolas. That's what you ask for. Write your name on my bolas, that's one of the requests of all time. I will consider it. How do you change the weapons / talismans mid-game? Can you tell me the buttons? Yeah, sure. So you actually have to hold Alt and use the keys between F1 and F12 in order to swap instantly like I do. Yeah, you basically... The game has built-in macros. That's how I'm swapping, yeah? Like right now, for example... like it's I click Alt plus F1 and Alt plus F2, and you have like on all other Alts plus F keys, like you have other shortcuts. Let's see. I want to see something. I wonder if that shit is actually good. Ah. Okay. I should have rolled, I guess. Do you like the new balance mod for Gothic 2? I don't play, how that's called? Returning, yeah, it was the base for that mod. Yeah, I don't play returning mods. It's mostly because I would be playing them if I wouldn't be like content creator that focuses on different game. Because it's just a time sink, basically. To play a mod that is expected to take 200 hours to beat. And is focused on farming a lot. Like back in the days when I wasn't content creator, or even if when I was content creator, but I was only streaming. Like back in the days of Dark Souls 2, I had way more like of a free time. Right now, I just kind of cannot let myself play a game or mod that requires insane time investment. Because I'm just never gonna finish it. How much time does it take up? So like, you have so modding community in Gothic games is absolutely insane. And there is like a mod called Returning to O, and that mod became a base for many different mods. And the mod itself has insane amount of the additional content that turns Gothic, that is like 50 hours game, like, you know, it takes around 50 hours to beat the entire game when you're playing it for the first time, into very cool but time-consuming slop that requires to play for around 200 hours of pure farming just to finish it, yeah? Aha, amazing. Maybe you can play No Rest for the Wicked. I want someone to play that with Frosty. And yeah, it could be. Wait, what do you mean Frosty? Like Frosty is playing it like recently or what? I'm gonna play with Claw No Rest for the Wicked tomorrow. I also have 2 codes for you. Like the publisher of No Rest for the Wicked sent me an email. Asked me if I want codes to share with the audience. I said sure, and they sent me 2 codes. So yeah, like tomorrow I'm gonna do like No Rest for the Weekend No Rest for the Wicked live stream, and also I'm going to share codes with you. No Rest for the Weekend, hell yeah. Do you think there should be Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring anime? There is. Elden Ring is the anime of Dark Souls and Bloodborne. I mean, isn't it pure anime? I mean, like, not enough particles, technically. Isn't it pure anime? Anime is here. Isn't it? Anime. Woo! With the power of anime, I will kill you! Like, purely anime-based game, I would say. Okay. Hey. What's up, my dude? Oh my god! Oh, is that a host? No, that wasn't the host. Crazy. Absolute crazy latency, dude. Oh. Aha. God damn it. Can you, like, stop attacking me from the mile away? Well, it's apparently everyone is fucking latent like crazy here. The host actually is not. It would appear so. Okay, that backstop's supposed to run. I don't think that I should whip the backstop. Oh, is this guy actually going to die? Let me actually just Ferrari you. Ferrari. Ferrari. Ferrari, GG. Let me see. Like that's... I'm actually honestly thinking if what I'm using is even like actually good for what we're doing. Like my point... Oh my god. Oh. Hey 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 hey. Hey 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 hey. Hey 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 hey. Oh kurwa, I got the beach. That's crazy. GG, very fun fight. That's crazy. How do you even spawn in the middle of a boss fight? That's a very good question. When someone is in the boss room and you are going to use the finger, or like they're gonna enter the boss room before you actually gonna before you're gonna load in, you are going to end up in the boss room yourself. And this is consistent for this particular boss. Another boss where it might happen, but it's actually not consistent, is the final boss, Radagon. Hi. Well. It do be like that. Bye. What was the rationale behind that shield again? So there are like two reasons why we are using the shield. First of all, it's a block cancelling, yeah? Like initially, we were using it with daggers, but right now it's even better. Because block cancelling with the Nakagiba is just better. Second of all, offhand swap for the parrying shield as a surprise. So, whereas we are not blocking much with the shield, which honestly, that's fine. That's what you should do. Yeah, you shouldn't really be blocking much with the shield like this. In invasions especially. It served its purpose. PvEers cannot be surprised. Well, I am not optimizing for PvEers, I'm optimizing for competent players, but unfortunately, so far, every single time I ended up fighting a competent player with this build, it didn't do very well at all. Like, I actually felt like I couldn't do much. Which is unfortunate. Deity Shield exists regardless. That one is second after Dorito. It's lighter. And I would have to put more into endurance. Which technically I could, because I have 62 vigor instead of fucking 60. But I already set it up like it is. Okay. Almost died here. Oh, still landed hit on me, interesting. decide to not make your own custom controller after all, let's say that the end of the previous year was god fucking awful at me monetarily because of taxes. I paid way more in taxes than I actually anticipated. So I couldn't really afford buying the controller parts. Hope you make more money this year. Actually, I gotta have to do something about the company of mine. Okay. It's because I am officially registered for like nearly 2 years as a company, and in Poland it means that I am entering like the range of very high pension payments. Why the specific armor? Because it's limp, imp, lion, head, powerful gamer. Limp, imp, lion build, my dude. Completely custom? I mean, not really completely. Like, you take the base of PlayStation 5 controller and you buy the parts. You customize shells, you add the back buttons, this type of shit, yeah? What do you do outside of streaming? No, like the company is to legalize streaming and content creation. Like, you know, in Poland, being a streamer, or like content creator overall, it's still like you apply as a company, yeah? You are self-employed. Is that outfit temporarily? Yeah, it is. I literally have no fucking way to actually approach it, dude. Like, this is actually so frustrating. Fuck up. Fuck. Oh no, it actually landed. Can't tell if that's laugh or cry. I guess both in one. Nah, dude, I have feeling like I genuinely fucking cannot do shit on the, like, on Dexterity build. I feel so out of fucking options. This is actually so incredibly fucking... It feels so bad. It feels like as if you genuinely wouldn't have any fucking options to aggress correctly your opponents. Everything that you can do is just count on your opponent to just fuck up like something so heavily. Like, I don't know, get hit by the Falks like 3 times in a row or something, yeah? Let me actually go back to this guy and we're gonna try something different. Like, a backhand blade doesn't really feel very good right here. Because the gamer can just roll forward and I don't really have much of possibilities. Don't like BHB versus mages? Yeah, I have feeling like BHB is better when you are trading, yeah? Against, for example, strength setups. Sweep Slash, I think, is extremely fucking inconsistent too. I really dislike it. Let me actually see. Just use Shamshir or Restock or Qatar? You suggesting me Shamshir? Shamshir is not good. We're gonna try Godskin's Teacher. I'm curious how it's gonna feel like. Like, Godskin's Teacher is supposed to allow you to at least aggress, yeah? Like, maybe I'm gonna start playing Godskin genuinely. Hi. Like, that shit doesn't take mana at all, by the way, yeah? So you can actually, he can use it all the fucking time. Ja pierdolę. Like, yeah, I don't think I can actually, like, I would actually run the guy down with the strength build, like with the lance, because then you can just trade through the shit. Maybe Rakshasa then? But like, Rakshasa is not good either. I don't know, dude. It feels so ass. Will you do the return to Drangling event? Yeah. Most likely. Lance run is over. Like, it's not even about brain dead jump R1, it's just that jump R1 that has hyper armor. We don't have like any hyper armor here. Crazy. Such a gamer. Class of Night might be good. Class of Night, I think they actually lose against Mage, frankly. Because you're gonna be losing traits and your range of the attack is about the same. I think like it is just us. I am not really a believer in that shit bank anecdote. I just... Dex builds are just fucking ass, like as simple as that. Auto gaming. A video called discussion critique of invasions, if you think. Actually, Beef, I have something prepared for today. It might be exactly the same video we are talking about. Yeah, we're gonna watch something very soon. Like, I have a video prepared where there is like a... There is an arrow pointing on an invader, and I think it's called like... I don't remember how it's called exactly. You send you a link. You can. I'm not sure actually. Maybe you can, Beef. You can try, but I think that the links are turned off in the chat. I'm not exactly sure though. Gonna try Rakshasa, let's see if that's gonna actually work. Maybe Rakshasa gonna make sense because of the...
Cheers, bro.
Thank you, Beef. Let's see. Like, I think this is still like better when he's light rolling. Yeah, I don't like it. Kick. Yeah, I would say that it is not really good at all. Like, backhand blades just doesn't really catch up on the light roll mage. Maybe one-handed. Maybe if you would go actually something like this. It didn't count stalemate, kind of true. You need 200 tally. You know that 200 tally doesn't fucking work on this. Why are you telling me to go 200 tally? Wouldn't spread crossbow with sleep and rod be helpful against mage? That's not a bad idea. Why using it? Ah, because I started with Rakshasa. But the guy went light rolled, so Rakshasa wouldn't be good anymore. But yeah, I really... to say that I dislike these setups is like to say nothing. In my opinion, it's just not competitively viable shit at all. Like, dude, this is actually crazy. It feels really bad to play these setups. Hey. Event through hyper armor, actually, dude. Fuck, dude. I fucking hate it, dude. It is so ass. One to 4, you are actually counting? Just fucking Christ. Patas would be fine. Let me actually jump off. I want the mage. Maybe like a swap. Kurwa, these guys again. Okay. Kurwa, I cannot block green because it's gonna like hit me. Okay, let me actually block Fuji. In such case, because Fuji is not on the friend list. Are you fighting cheaters? No, I'm fighting Kasnat, his name is? Like the mage guy. Translate yes, Lamau. You are too kind to know Clean Rot or Pata? Dude, I don't have Clean Rot or Pata on this build. That's the thing, yeah? Like, if I would go like on the... I fight this guy often on the strength build, yeah? On the strength build, it's pretty easy to beat them. You swap to Pata, you have like you have Lance with insanely good aggressing jump R1. Like, I would say that Cleanrot is not even good here. I think like a Lance is just the best. But on Dex is better? Yeah, it is. It's just that I don't have it because I'm just testing setups, yeah? The house is light rolling? Yes. I mean, either light rolling or not, depending on the armor setup. Accidental backstep. Didn't activate the hyper armor yet. That actually hit. Well, you just panic rolls. Something that can like roll catch. Gives up the tools because they are not optimal. I don't have the tools. Well, I don't have the tools that the people asking for, yeah? Sin Laggard? No, I don't have latency, the guy. What is the poise damage of the projectiles of the Wing of Astel, by the way? I'm actually curious. Because maybe you could just use the sword dance to go in. Kurwa. Some other guys. The bullet does 110 points damage on charge. Uh-huh. Might be easier to just drop the sign, honestly, at this point. I'm not sure if I like design of Wing of Astel, by the way. Like, kinda do, kinda not. Crazy. You can strafe or jump it. Like, technically it's cool, yeah? Think of it that way. Having a tool for wizard that gives you very good defensive options it's really solid. I like Jesus Christ, sorry. Pepsi moment. I like the concept. Calculated rail grind, yes. I'm not sure though. I am not exactly sure. Like until you get like at 3 people with 3 wings. I mean, like the wing of Astel is not a problem with when you have hyper armor, yeah? Like, especially with Lance, you just run it over. And you're into Pata, you run it over. It's an issue when you're not using any hyper armor weapon, and then like Wing of Astel can like forms the perfect defense in such case, yeah? Because there is no way to strafe it. What's your nickname in Elden Ring? John Paul II 2137. Dropping the sign is less taxing than this. It shouldn't matter, frankly. You always can endure NBHS clean rot. Honestly, I have to get myself on the offhand, like the swap for quick swap to the grafted greatsword, because then you can just, you know, get yourself 5 seconds of endure and aggress with BHS clean rot, even in situation when technically normally you wouldn't be able to. Wonder if the gamer is fighting with someone. God, that feels so ass. Let's do it via sign and different location. What location though? I mean, like, any location you choose, but there is no point to go like this location. The point is to have like a big field where you can run off, because like in the enclosed chamber, I'm just going to run you over. So it has to be. I mean, like, we can literally go first step. Oh, here you go. No, that's JPEG. Like, if there are going to be walls, I'm just gonna win. Let's go first step. Password is Lilbro, lowercase. I'm gonna drop the sign. He wants the owl. Like, you don't get it, dude. Like, the idea here isn't to beat the mage, because I'm pretty much consistently winning against that light roll and mid roll build, yeah, on the strength build. I just want to see what would be good on the dexterity build, yeah? Like, you want the mage to have, like, favor of the map. Because, of course, in enclosed, like, room, I would actually won. Okay. Why he broke my posture there, by the way? Now imagine he's not panicking. Well, then I wouldn't attack, yeah? Like, honestly, saying that, hey, just do not panic is also, like, kind of, you know... You cannot not panic, dude. Like, especially on the console, yeah? You are going to panic, because at some point you are going to try to predict, like, the swing of the weapon, because it's console. You have worse vision of what's happening because of the permanent motion blur. Plus, of course, like, you're gonna be less confident in your rolling ability because, well, you are losing at least 1 frame up to 2 frames just because you're playing on console. Permanent motion blur? I mean, no. Listen, like, in the meaning that on PC you can turn off the motion blur in the options, literally. On console you cannot do that. Every single time, look, like, when you're swinging the camera, it's like things are already blurry, but this is like whatever. Just look at the animations of your opponents, how less crispy they are in comparison to the PC. Basically, any sort of the movement in the game is affected by the motion blur. Which means that on console it is simply easier to play setups that you could redeem competitively not viable on PC. Because on PC you have just better clarity of the gameplay. We have limp imply on head friend. I'm just gonna let them fight. Or like, let's fight. Okay, they're gonna be fighting, I guess. Oh my god, powerful gamer. Okay, let's go. Well, I guess this is it, yeah. How much poise do you have? 115. Why was that bullet stunning you then? What the fuck? It only does 110 poise? I have no idea. Like, maybe it's because in the melee range it actually double hits? Or maybe because I was, like, partially broken? The attack of the weapon itself does 100 poise. Bullet does 110. Aha, so it does 210 poise damage. Well, so like full charge, because like he sometimes does the full charge, yeah? I wonder how much full charge does. Now say that Dex is unviable. I mean, Rakshasa is not good. I will be glad to duel with your strength build next time. Okay. The gamer has to go. Let me unblock Fuji. Where is Fuji? Fuji. You know what I'm thinking about? What if I'm gonna start using Unsheath? Would you design your custom controller? I don't know yet. Let me see. Let's go with Unsheath. Where is Unsheath? Here. Okay, I see a problem here. Okay, that's better. So the cancel to crouch doesn't have transition animation. Therefore you can hide unsheath with the crouch. Okay, it might work. Well, insane. Go to invasion. That way? Okay. I wonder if R2 unsheath can break the posture of gags. I wonder if we're gonna survive this. We did. Okay. Whee! Oh. Ja pierdolę. You barely can fucking see what's going on. Never mind, you cannot fucking see what's going on at all. It's so dark in here, this is actually ridiculous, man. Like, do you guys... You probably see even less because of the filters. Arturo, thank you a lot for the membership. Appreciate that, gamer. Who decided on the brightness in DLC and go eat an apple? It's like, it's... Unironically, I just cannot fucking believe. I mean, like... It's yet again, like, the case of... Michael Zaki's amazing fucking vision. Bro is blind, so it doesn't bother him that everything is in the fucking dog shit filter. Land of Shadows, my fucking ass, as if you couldn't fucking do this in the way so it doesn't fucking interrupt the gameplay like fucking crazy. Dark Souls 3 is good example how they actually did it little like better, yeah? Like it's technically Grey Souls, but at least you fucking see shit, yeah? Meanwhile, Elden Ring DLC is contrasting with Lands Between so fucking much in the color palette. Call it Lands of Shadows for the reason? I guess it is, but at the same time you could just make things in the brown filter without darkening it like for the effect, yeah? Or you could, for an example, I don't know, bring more fogs, yeah, like to the DLC. You don't exactly have to just straight up put like a darkening filter on the screen. Because this is basically what happened in case of the DLC. Every single time you are in the DLC, you just have like a darkening filter. Like things are just darker, yeah? They are brownish and darker. I'm really not a fan of it. I don't think that's a good decision fucking making at all. It impacts the gameplay. Hey. Lol. Oh shit. Ah. Not gonna lie, I thought I actually killed the guy. Well, crazy. Oh. Edge kill. Dark fantasy, dude. Imagine if Michael Zaki misunderstood the concept of the dark fantasy, so he just made like dark filter in the DLC. I'm not sure if playing further with oncoming latencies, since like it's getting kind of late, is a good idea. I think we're just gonna watch the video about invaders. Let me see that here. Actually, it was good lad, but so what? It's about the state of PvP. I don't know what is that about. I have only seen title, thumbnail, and few first seconds of the video. So it might be good, it might be dog shit. Oh my god, look at this pretty burb. Where are you going, pretty burb? Oh shit. Hi. Oh. He fell on his own. I didn't do fucking anything. Man. Okay. Oh, Cody. Did someone said today that you look funny? I'm not looking funny, I'm looking powerful. I'm looking like a true one and only limp imp lion build. Bonk. Bonk. Aha. I need to see the poise damage of the unsheath. I got fired for wearing my limp imp to work. That's because these fucking betas were just jealous of your fit, I would say. You lost nothing as the limp imp lion representative, I'm pretty sure. People just throw money at you just because you exist. Does the imp mask have a high poise? It does have high poise. It has like +2 vigor, and overall it's one of the most optimal setups in the game. It's also very heavy, but it's very good. 8.1 weight, 13 poise, very good defenses. Yeah, it's one of... Ja pierdolę, dude, what the fuck is going on? People just die. But yeah, it's very solid. It's very good. Why is this? Why is the imp limp? Is it just a funny word? Do you think there is something funny about limp imp lion? I don't think there is anything funny about super powerful creature known as limp imp lion build. GRRM wrote it, therefore flaccid. A Minotaur head of our age. What was the purpose of Minotaur head? Or Minotaur, I'm not sure actually how you pronounce it in English. Like, was it just like optimal setup because of the poison mode and just a good defenses and shit? Or was there like any other reason? I don't think it gave any sort of the stats, isn't it? I don't remember. Poise maxing, I see. Okay. Hello, gamer. What's up? Whoop. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck! The last words, dude. The last words before the tragedy, dude. I'm actually not sure if that wouldn't make more sense to rearrange inventory a little bit differently, I don't know. Look! It's Gax user! I actually want to see. Oh my god, I'm not gonna to see anything. I was so curious if Unsheath can actually break the hyper armor of Gags, but Kevin just died. Oh, we got round 2 against these gamers, that's crazy. Well, I mean, well, gonna have to move out, I guess. Moonveil gamer. Look at this beautiful mage. Haha. Well, it honestly, Unsheath deals underwhelming amount of the damage from that what I see. I expected better damage. I expected much better damage, if I'm being honest. Like, R2 dealt like... how much? $500 and something? Okay. Okay. Hello, gamer. What are you looking for here? Ran over by the Ferrari, what can I say? Unfortunate. Lol. Do you feel like the host is gonna actually rage quit? I think he might. Fuck. Unfortunately, no fucking like a good way to play against them. My setup is just dog shit. Like when it comes to managing two players at once like this. Huh? Let me actually swap. I think that's gonna make sense here. Got the teammates in form of PvE, which is very nice. Hehe. Okay. Crazy. Oh, look! The other guy gave me refill. Well, I guess I will take it. I will indeed take it. Uh-oh. actually do this. Okay. The other guy returned home. Fucking pussy. Crazy. Oh. God damn it. Is it full dex? Full dex. It is full dex indeed. Honestly, maybe it would be a good idea to just play dex build like a strength build through and through. It's just that you would have different swaps and that's it. Also insane, G. That's fucking crazy fight, not gonna lie. Like, you know, and the weapons that are good on Kin, yeah, you could actually technically still use. It's just that you would have different swaps. Instead of swap to Gags and Red Bear Claws, you would have like Rakshasa and Falks, yeah? You have like a better way to open enemies. And you have like War's Flaming Strike. So any setups that utilize Flaming Strike a lot gonna be worse, yeah? Milady gonna be probably similar in performance. Maybe that's how you're supposed to play it. It's just that the distinct difference between builds is no more. How much strength do you have? 20. Hi. Oh well, poor guy. Last hit is way fucking slower than I initially thought. Do people still use Serpent Hunter? Not really. I mean, Serpent Hunter has been completely destroyed by the DLC patch. Oh, how long do you normally stream? Random. Sometimes 2 hours, sometimes 12 hours. You can use the Bass Cannon, Scythe, Dismounter, and Mesmer for Hyper Armor. Marvin, you don't get it. You can, but why would you if Strength build is right there? Like, the only reason why would you want to do it, and like, you know, even like Zweihander is just much worse than Gags. As simple as that. Hi. Hello. Oh. Good backstab, I'm gonna die. Oh, I almost died. Actually survived. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god, his amount of the HP is insane. Where the fuck this guy had his stats allocated? He didn't do much damage. He didn't have HP. How you think? Where the hell that individual put his stats in? Assuming that he would be like around level 150. Hey. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, it's max level and also laggard. Gotta have to be careful here. Broski double buffed. I'm looking around at the blue because, yeah, there is blue somewhere in this world. Maxable the Duva. Broski absolutely didn't respect the prior here. Let's see. Yeah, 355,000. So the guy was level 713. Oh, there is another guy. Hi. For whatever reason, I thought there was a blue. Apparently, no blue. Instead, Is that like Kratos' face? Oh, here is blue. Okay. That's fucking crazy. Crazy gamers indeed. That would be the F if he would get hit by that. He's fat rolling. I just didn't want to kill him honestly, I could finish it here, but like... Oh, hi Blue. I just want to kill like the fat rolling Blue. I wonder if he's still fat rolling. Poor guy. So, all your friends are dead. I killed your friend. Okay. You I did wonder indeed what is going to be his next move. Were both Phantoms max level? I don't think so, because I would have at least 600,000 souls, runes, that is. Oh. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't expect this type of absolute gaming moment. Oh. Well, I can just... Latency is quite high, but I think I can still just rotate around him and backstab. We're gonna see. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, okay, it might be actually not good. Or straight up impossible. Because yeah, like Host might have actually somewhat of okay luck. Both these gamers absolute dog shit. Like I highly doubt I can do much here. Maybe just hyper armor gaming. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna double buff. Assassin's Gambit. kind of unfortunate. I unironically don't really have much of good openings here. Best I can do is, I guess, just hope that they are going to die. Ah. Okay, he actually healed. I am admiring their cockiness, by the way. Like, the host is going to die. He is just not aware about it yet. Ron didn't walk into it, unfortunately. Ooh. To say that latency is dog shit is like to say nothing. Headshot, lule. Well, gamers, you are the ones that have to come to me. Just so you know. I can stay here all day. At the end of the day, I'm actually going to win. Okay. Well. Oh. He didn't fall. Okay. I should have, like, jumped in with Endure, I guess. But then I could have died, frankly. So... it could have been bad. Look at them. They're actually staying on the button. Can you fucking imagine? The pussiness. I wish to have a spawn on the top. That would be amazing. But there is no spawn on the top, unfortunately. Thank you, Michael Zaki, for having multiple spawns and an item that can send you to these multiple spawns. And all of them sent me to one spawn, one and the same one. Fantastic, thank you. Nah, my bad. Actually, it sent me into two different spawns that were next to each other. Let's see. Oh. Crazy. Can I see your stats? God fucking damn it. Don't know if I want to show you my stats, considering that you might actually copy this build. And this is very bad build. It's not good at all. Here we go. I even forgot to actually lower my vigor to 58. Because like this hat actually gives 2 vigor. White 12 faith. Also probably like the Godskin Stitcher. I probably gonna exchange with the DLC one. You can tally swap? You can, but I prefer honestly, like I think the utility of being able to very quickly swap to the bestial vitality is just superior than literally, I don't know, 10 more damage that you would have out of that +3 like scaling +3 strength points. Still isn't playing 125, so why? It's still more optimal on 125 to focus on one stat. Like these +25 points. It's a difference, but the type of builds don't really differ, yeah? It's not like you can make, I don't know, legitimate hybrid build on 150. I just saw that you're usually gonna be able to have way more endurance than normally on 125. So yeah, on the average you're gonna have way more poise. You mean the fire HTS? Yes. I think fire HTS requires 12 faith, if I recall correctly, and it's longer than Stitcher. I'm not sure about the moveset. You said crit build yesterday, I thought you would damage max it. Well, normally I probably would, but at the same time, the difference between 74 strength with the dagger tally and 80, I'm not sure. So, how it is going, gamer? Aha. Aha. Alright, my dude. You do the thing, okay? Listen, we're gonna do it like that. You click Alt2 and I parry you. Ah. Or not. Yo, pingers. What's up, gamer? Haven't seen you in like fucking ages on streams. Bro said parry this, you casual Alt F4. Why leave? It's so stupid. Dude, you shouldn't bother about reasoning behind why people quit invasions. Trust me, it's not worth it. Like, you have no idea how fucking stupid reasons people actually bring up. Why would they actually? Do what they do. I mean, mind of the ganker is an enigma. It's not like even that, yeah? Like, I mean, let's separate dedicated gankers and just occasional gankers that are usually a casuals that going through the game. Like, gankers doing it out of malice. Casuals are truly believing that you are essentially not a part of the game, you are an asshole. You want to stop them from having fun, from progressing through the game. It's hard to argue against someone that just straight up would prefer if invaders wouldn't exist, yeah? When they are like in the group and they have numerical advantage, they are going to go all ham to fuck you up. But the moment they are on the disadvantage, or like in the 1v1 scenario, they are actually going to immediately quit because they genuinely want to fuck you over. They hate you. You are a red bad man that actually invades their world. They are not treating it as a cool novelty of the game where another player is essentially another field boss. Like, I personally absolutely love the concept of invaders, but a lot of people do not see it that way. A lot of people genuinely think that Invader is just an asshole. A piece of shit that genuinely wants to ruin my progress. Why would you want to invade? That doesn't make sense. Oh. Lost. I didn't realize. Whoa, shit. I actually blocked it. Most of it, or more like... That's so us. Crazy. a pokey poke. Oh. Unfortunate. Well, one gamer down. Woo! Damas! Let me actually go for that blue first. Now you. What are you doing? Oh my god. He truly believed in his L1 button. No good player will ever say invaders are bad. Well, then you're supposed to ask about opinion. People like Scamnut, that is without a doubt like pretty good player. Like Bushi. Like they fucking hate PvE invaders and PvP invaders they are not interact with, and they believe that PvP, or at least Scamnut believes that PvP in this game is dog shit. Which honestly, well, the guy is pretty fucking bad, to say the very least. And I don't think that he would be actually good even if actually he would be playing it, because he just has tendency to be upset about anything that is not set in stone. So the game is, it just makes long story short, he's supposed to translate it to, I don't like the concept of the game not being kind of repetitive in execution, and therefore PvP is not my thing. Like, you know, good players and especially like content creators, PvE focused ones, totally like dislike PvP. They totally think it's pretty bad, yeah, and they think that like invaders are just not the cool thing in the process. Crazy, GG. But yeah, like, quite opposed of it is probably out of content creators, definitely like one of the best, if not the best player, period. Gino Machino, yeah? The guy has nothing against PvP. He respects PvP. He believes that PvP is basically one of the highest skill ceilings that you can have in the game. Basically understands the concept that PvP is extremely fucking skillful. Even in Elden Ring, where Elden Ring is pretty much not that good of the PvP game. This is actually true. Like, a lot of things, like Elden Ring is not bad, don't get me wrong, but it has its shortcomings, yeah? But yeah, like Gino tried PvP in Dark Souls 3, and he became like pretty good pretty fast, and he was actually learning fast too, apparently. Like he was, it was impressive how fast he was catching on, yeah? He looked like a tryhard in the Twitch Rivals for sure. Like you mean Gino? Yeah, I mean like Gino is interesting case, dude, because Gino doesn't really have a tryhard soul, but he is a tryhard. Like he is weird. Like he doesn't really want to struggle, but like playing video games rather prefers to play on the easier difficulties and so on. But at the same time is individually insane and has like a tryhard mental basically, yeah? I think I could dodge it. Okay, I can outrange it. Come on. It's so laggy in here, that's fucking crazy. What is this? Gino Sabo, the only one challenge runner worth watching. I would say that Scamnut is fucking great from the perspective of mechanics, like in the meaning that, okay, differently. He has a very widespread knowledge about PvE, and Scamnut is very good. But this is what is the skill ceiling in the PvE. It's a knowledge. Everything is a knowledge check. Like, in PvE, you don't have, like, a pure fucking skill-based elements, because regular PvE in Elden Ring and any Souls game, like, just by the fact that it's PvE, it is computer controlled. It is mostly, and for the most, reliant not on individual skill, ability to dodge in time, ability to outspace. No, it's reliant on understanding of the AI so you can abuse it. And you know, like I'm saying it, I myself, ever since Night Rain released, yeah, I have currently more than 1,000 hours in Night Rain. I am pretty good in Night Rain. I can participate in the tournaments. I'm pretty sure I would be able to effortlessly like be on the top teams, and I wouldn't be like sandbagging at all. But just because I actually play so much Night Rain and I enjoy Night Rain so much, I understand quite well where is the skill ceiling and where is overall like a skill expression in the PvE type of gameplay. And yeah, it is almost entirely just a knowledge check. Like in the PvP, when you have two players that know what they are doing, know each other's setups, and know how to play against each other's setups, then the gameplay is about outsmarting your opponent and reading them. You are not going to outsmart fucking AI. You are going to abuse it. AI doesn't try to fucking think. It just follows patterns. Oh. Oh shit. Out of stamina, unfortunately. Is that... What the fuck are you... I don't want to kill him. Ah, shit. Night Train player spotted, right. Even plays Cochrane off stream? Mostly. I fucking love it, dude. Like, it's my favorite game, without a doubt. Night Train is amazing. I recently, speaking of knowledge checks, I recently learned how to outspace Tish. To the point that almost every single attack of Tish is an opening for me, and yeah.
Hey!
Hi. Whoa. Let me Ferrari out, okay? Well. BHS out then, I guess? Oh. Crazy. Well, I'm gonna go this way now, if you don't mind. He got caught. Whoop. Oh shit, the latency is vast, apparently. Yeah. Latency is good awful against this Boyon. Normally it's jumpable. We have a Japanese gaming all over the place right now, I have feeling like. Yeah, this guy also is on super high lat to me. So yeah, if that's the case, then I don't think that a lot can be done. I'm gonna have to be very careful. What the fuck? Have we fought this guy earlier? Why he's cocking? I think Gamer is not aware that he's about to get like heavily bodied. Well. Maybe we are going to swap to Rakshasan. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, STGA, go and fuck them up, fucking losers. Holy shit. Such a lagging piece of garbage, dude, and I got... This is actually unbelievable. It's time to actually swap to the fucking, like, to YouTube, I guess, and watch something, because, like, the laggers are actually unbelievable. I actually block cancelled, and that's why I died here. Normally, I would be able to attack there. And that would be fine. Because I would just... ultimately hit them, discard them, and that would be about it. But not on latency like that, because we would end up with trade. Kill the host for you? Good job, gamer. Bro had Thunderstone gone too. Let's see if the guy is gonna turn on the Thunderstone again. Ah, it might be someone else. Or no, it's the same guy. We're gonna actually not connect to the guy. Fuck, this is actually so shit. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, wait. It didn't time out. Okay, great. Give me this shitters, dude. No shitpot. I actually didn't have shitpot, unfortunately. Let me fix this. Oh. Isn't Gino a speedrunner? Didn't think he does PvP invasions. I think Ryo Gamer is probably behind quite a lot. So, if you're watching, my dude, your answer might actually end up being delayed by around 15 minutes, because this is the last time we talk about Gino. But, here's the guy again. But Gino, yeah, Gino just tried PvP in Dark Souls 3, and he also like holds PvP in high respect. GG Gamer. PvP is unplayable without cheat engine? I disagree. I think PvP without cheat engine is super fine, and like it's very fun too. Like going through the game with the Thunderstone on, I actually love it. I personally have to do it more. Did you get the revenge? Multiple times. At this point, I am just bullying. Are you dressed as Ninja Turtle? Dude, what Ninja Turtle? Don't discredit me like that. I am Limp Imp Lion Head Gamer. Wait, those are Albinurics? I just realized. Albinurics have white blood, isn't it? Like, those are Albinurics, yeah? Right. First generation Albinurics. Right. Okay. Unfortunately, the gamer decided that he's not gonna be turning on the Thunderstone no more. Oh shit. I'm almost out of... Oh no, man. Why I actually entered the combat right now, eh? Game, why you actually made me enter the combat? This is fucking stupid. Aha. Crazy. I really wanted Nightring to have some PvP. Imagine how cool it would be to fight other players as a night boss. Or just have them randomly spawn in the map of your team to hunt down. Well, unless the PvP would be very gimmicky. Oh, the gamer is here again. Unless the PvP would be extremely gimmicky. Like, yeah, you would be a boss, for an example, yeah? Then, yeah, Night Train wouldn't make sense to me to have PvP. Whoa! Aha. There was like third gamer. Fucking pussy. Well, he got to his checkpoint. There was a hunter somewhere. He actually sent him back. Hey, catch. Smell it, you fucking dog shit ass shitter. And what you think, like, this is actually something that... Boo! We don't have anything that we could utilize here, isn't it? If you open the menu and close it with O and keep O held, you can sprint jump instantly. Huh? No, it's... I mean, like, you can sprint jump instantly by, like, turning around and blocking on the way. If the game were waiting for friends... then well, you're not gonna come unless this shitter is going to actually move out of the fog wall. He might be not aware of it, or doesn't care. Sort of Radan I don't have on Dex build. Let's see. Are you going to hit through the circle? Are you actually going to manage? Ja pierdolę. Like, the worst thing is that you cannot really roll catch him effectively. Ja pierdol, this guy. Unbelievable. Oh! Hi! What's up? A Sight Lord. I didn't realize.
Hey!
Night Lord started attacking me. Maybe we're gonna bait him. Fight. Just try to be stupid. Fuck! Oh no, that's such a shame. Heal. We are so fucking stupid. Like, this is actually so obvious we are teaming. Like, this is actually so obvious. With second red, you have target to start chainsaw. I don't actually. Unless Night Lord or who's the second gamer? Chalalos. Who are you in the chat, gamer? Me? Okay. Do you guys have like a setup for the? Oh shit! What? Oh, watch out, dude, so you don't push him. Do you have like a setup for the bow glitch? Because I got bow glitch. I just fuck him up with the bow glitch. What is this? Huh? Why was given gags? Shilling missed gags. It needs 35? No, not exactly. You don't need 35. You can just put like in the second slot the thing and... Why you give me these things? I'm so confused. Like, there is no way that Night Lord doesn't have the setup for the bow glitch. The one that you have to two-hand your weapon to execute. I need to remind myself how that glitch even worked. You don't have other shit? Okay, unfortunate. You have the material to craft the arrows? Oh, I can drop you the arrows. I can drop you the arrows. If you have the setup yourself and you can actually execute it, I totally can drop you the arrows. Here you go. Ah, you don't have arrow? Okay, like, I have arrows, so I'm good. I just need the setup for the bow glitch. Rod breath him, nothing goes through the fog gate, my dude. I don't know what is event 660 animation, my dude. Dude, I love this community. Like, just... I have the moment of appreciation. Like, look at Night Lord just being absolutely fucking crazy good at pivot swapping. It is actually so impressive. Like, I love that these people, like, have dedication like this to do shit. Just figure out, like, a skillful way how you can actually do things in the game and just enjoy doing them. You are over confused as to what is happening, so here's the thing. The host is abusing fog wall glitch after I killed 2 his boyfriends, and now, yeah, like he is not willing to start the boss fight. This guy is actually our buddy from the chat, and also the other gamer is a buddy from the chat, so like, Nightlord baited the guy to be summoned because he put, like, the white sign, the gold sign, in front of the fog gate. So the guy, like, summoned him because he thought, like, he's going to receive help, but he doesn't receive help. And now the guy is stuck because he just wants to grief the shit out of me, but we're basically just chilling at this point and waiting for the guy to stop being a fucking pussy of the magnitude level. Because hey, he could technically just get out of that fog wall and fight like a man. But instead he's hiding. As you can see, he's just like running. In and out.
Hey!
Good reminder why I hate PvP, Lamau. Do your messages even work in such scenario? If you are going to send any sort of message that is not a sticker, then you are risking getting banned, because any type of message, any potential possible type of message that you can imagine can be utilized in the form of report, and then even if you're gonna say hi to someone, yeah? And someone is gonna mark it as harassment, PlayStation Network is just taking the side of the reporter practically always. I got banned for saying can't play with Thunderstone on. Here you go. Whoa. Broski scared of limp imp lion's head gamer. Oh, he farted. Crazy. No one has the bug glitch set up? No one. For 20, haha. Smelly, can you come here and use the Radan sword here? Maybe you can pull him into the boss fight. In this spot. Go to the corner and try to do it. You're pulling them in wrong direction, by the way. Like, judging by how I was pulled. You want to pull them to not to the fog gate, but so they would start the boss fight. Because then they won't be able to like fog wall abuse ever again until like they are going to refresh the save or go to NG+. Ah. Oh, that's such a shame. He's in the middle. Get him. I'm debating. Pull him. Reverse pull him now. Ah, fuck. Such a shame. That was a good time, but he's on the right side. He dodged. Giving him what he wants, attention. Nothing better to do at this hour anyway, if I'm being frank. Was out of stamina. Could always order pineapple pizza. Honestly, with Chloe we are kind of short on money. So like, I'm kind of avoiding buying stuff overall in takeaway. Like, January and February are the worst months for content creators because there is barely any money from the commercials. And that's why very often content creators in January and February just take breaks. Because like there is no point really to work when your work is... you're getting paid less than half of it that what you normally would. Oh, is there like a invisible wall? Does the Malenia Hammer or Marika Swap still work? No, because backstep. There is generally like... Or actually maybe Marika... I'm not sure if Marika works or not. Now when I think about it. Marika Swap only works in night train, I see. Dude, this jump is actually so hard. What about the old sea arrow glitch? No one have the fucking setup. How, like... Oh, not far enough. This is so ass. Okay, change of plans. Try to pull him here towards us, so he actually gonna get out of gate. Because if I'm gonna roll catch him once, he is fucking dead. Pineapple on pizza is a cardinal sin? What the fuck? You don't know what's good in life, apparently. Pineapple on pizza is the goated. Like, it's pizza for brave people. We can try to pull him. Ah, fuck. Oh, dude, that was almost perfect. If only, like, the combo would land. Now. Can you try to pull? But you have to come to me. No, you have to come here. You have to stand here. Next to me. Yeah. He went away. Listen. I'm out of FP now? Okay.
Hey.
Here you go. If you're gonna pull him, that's actually gonna work so well. Assume that you're gonna manage to. Because I'm just gonna try to make the wall. Can I, like, let's see. Yeah, it works. Like, he's on the side, and that's the problem. Jak round? This definition of sunk cost fallacy, kinda. Like, the other guy's setup, Smelly's setup is pretty bad because it requires, like, you know, to use grafted every single time. So it's on time limit. That would be a good idea if someone would put down the sign in front of the fog gate. And I'm very hopeful that this guy is goofy enough to actually pick it up again. And individual that's gonna get summoned just gonna bring up the setup for the bow glitch. What was needed for the bow glitch though? I don't remember. Seppuku and bow with rain of arrows, preferably. Can you pull him now? Let's see. Ah. The hunter. Ko or you could leave and reinvade only in case if this guy gonna be like outside of the fog wall. Like, that's the thing. If the guy is gonna be like, you know, sitting in the fog wall like he does right now, then it's basically impossible to invade. Yeah, I mean, like, sure, you can try, Smelly, you can leave, and Night Lord can try. If you're gonna be running like this, you're going to invade. I'm just gonna stand here. I hope like the matchmaking server is going to report. Yeah, like matchmaking server has to report information that the guy is here in this zone. Here you go. We got Kevin. Hi. What's up, Kevin? And now we can potentially reinvade. Yeah. Nice. Here you go. Oh, yeah. Okay, like I'm going to leave. I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna observe what's going to happen from the safe distance, yeah? Because yeah, I mean, do it. You're gonna be much better on it than me. I supposed to do it? I mean, I can. Sure. Halbert? Okay. Well, I mean... Oh kurwa! Oh, get fucked, you pussy! Oh, the fuck you! Oh, well. Scraps are gonna do exactly like you want them to do, like whoop that. Get fucked, I guess. Limp Imp Lion and his team on the top again, GG. We made a pussy turn into ultimate pussy. Shame that like Nightlord didn't go with the Rain of Arrows, because if he had Rain of Arrows, you know, it would be insta kill. Bittersweet ending, hell yeah. I mean, like, it was cool. It was nice, I would say. Let's watch a YouTube video. About invasions, actually. Let me actually see. I need... Let me actually see. I need... I need the playlist menu. Watch later. Okay. Okay. So let's actually start recording. We're gonna watch a video, guys. Interesting one. 3, 2, and 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, welcome, and look at that. There is a video about invaders, apparently, titled Elden Ring's most hated feature. And I guess we're gonna watch this video. I'm actually quite curious.
Invading has been a mechanic.
Oh, wait, this is sped up. No, it's not the sped up. Holy shit, the guy is speaking that quickly, I assume. Or maybe I held something accidentally. Well, alright, so let's see what the video is about, because I am actually very, very curious.
Invading has been a mechanic in video games for as long as I can possibly remember. Many games play with the idea. Games like Watch Dogs, Destiny 2, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and today's topic of discussion, Elden Ring. Out of all the games I just mentioned, Elden Ring Invasions is absolutely the most polarizing implementation and the one that leaves the community the most divided, but why? Well, before I get into that, allow me to explain how invading works in Elden Ring for those of you who aren't too savvy to the subject. Like most other From Software titles, Elden Ring features a co-op system that allows other players to join your world so that you guys can tackle the challenge of the game together. This makes the game much easier. Like, much easier, but at a cost. Anytime a fellow Tarnished joins your world, you are automatically at risk to be invaded by other players. As an invader, the one and only goal that you have is to kill the host. If you do that, you win, your opponent loses all their progress and have to start from the last checkpoint. Now, you can imagine why that's a frustrating system for some people, which brings me to my first talking point.
Yeah, I don't know, honestly, myself, why the hell people are so upset about an idea of an invader, because let me actually say it like that. From my perspective, invasion system is like absolutely goated idea. You have a player-driven boss in your world, basically, yeah? You have another player that is hunting you down. From my perspective, it is actually incredibly cool. It's like you would have a random event in the video game, but this random event is controlled by another player, which in my eyes is just way more tasteful and way cooler than, let's say, I don't know, some sort of the random boss appearing, like Skyrim, let's say, yeah? In Skyrim, you have a chance to be raided by a dragon, yeah? Like, and the dragon usually just flies in, there is a pompatic music playing, you just kill it, GG. You get, like, I don't know, the power boost out of it. In case of invasions, that dragon might be different every single time and not going to stand there just like receiving damage without a second thought, because instead of AI controlled, it is actually player controlled. So therefore, you're gonna end up with way more interesting encounter at the end of the day, and having an invader, a decent invader in your world, is going to be most likely a more memorable experience. It doesn't have to be a good experience, mind you, yeah? Like, for example, someone might be an asshole to you, but this is also some sort of experience that is enriching the gameplay nonetheless. So, yeah. I would say I don't see anything wrong with invasions. If anything, I think invasions are super cool, and I personally, when I played through the game, I always ran Thunderstone or like the right fingers in the previous games, because I think invaders is just a cool addition to the game. As simple as that.
I believe that it could be argued that Elden Ring is From Software's most accessible game, given the changes such as the transition to open world that allows you to explore other regions if one particular one is giving you trouble, the introduction of the Mimic Tier, which is the most busted NPC summon of all time, and the fact that you are given the first co-op item in the game within the first 10 minutes of playing. All of this makes the game much easier than previous entries, which invites a much larger...
Wait. Right, it's actually a good point. I didn't think of it. Other games didn't give you access to co-op immediately, isn't it? Or like differently, you could technically summon others, but you couldn't participate yourself in the co-op immediately, yeah? And here you can actually participate in the co-op straight off the bat, basically. Just after like initial quote-unquote tutorial.
10 minutes of playing. All of this makes the game much easier than previous entries, which invites a much larger and a much more casual audience. A lot of these people don't really care about difficulty or overcoming a massive hurdle. They just want to have a chill time on the game, and that is where the Division comes in. If you're a longtime From Software fan like myself, then you know that these games are not very welcoming. Games like Dark Souls 3 force you to fight Dex? I never really knew how to pronounce this guy's name. Hold on, let me look it up really quickly. Ude Gundyr? Wait, no. Udex Gundyr. Oh, I was right. Huh. The more you know. Anyways, games like Dark Souls 3 force you to fight Udex Gundyr before you can do anything in the game, which to vets like us isn't really that bad, but to a newbie, that's like prime Mike Tyson fighting a malnourished middle schooler. Bloodborne pits you into Central Yharnam as a starting area of the game, which I believe could be argued to be one of the most challenging starting areas in From Software's entire catalog. I mean, think about it. You got the Lycans, you got the angry crowd of Yharnamites, especially the one with the torches that'd be like...
Jesus Christ, this jump scare. But yeah, I guess like I understand his point, yeah? Other games had a higher entry point than Elden Ring. I guess that makes sense, yeah? Like, the skill check in Elden Ring, which is 3 Sentinel in like at the entry of the Limgrave, is actually optional, yeah? You don't have to fight it. You can just skip it. You can just go away. You can go around. You can sneak next to it and it's not going to see you. I guess that makes sense actually.
Get me started on Father Motherfucking Gascoigne.
You better stop!
Or how about Sekiro, which doesn't have multiplayer or NPC summons, which means if you're stuck on a boss, unless you get good, you're fucked. All of that to say, us From Software vets are used to getting psychologically tormented and developing Stockholm Syndrome. As a vet, hearing people say they want to have a chill time on a FromSoft game can be like a military veteran hearing a private say they want to take it easy during boot camp. It's like no, you gotta get out the mud the way I did. Is this a toxic way of thinking? Yes. Do I happen to think like this just a little bit? Also yes. But From Software knows that co-op would trivialize the game, which is why they added invasions to begin with, because let's be honest, FromSoft didn't really design the game to be played with 2+ people. Most of the enemies' AI isn't designed to be attacked from the back while they're facing the other way. Yes, they have double HP, but when your partner is a level 175 wizard using Comet Azure, that doesn't really matter too much, does it? However, being invaded by another player kind of adds back that difficulty that was taken away when your friend joined, because while all the enemies you're fighting have set movesets, set paths, set abilities with 0 to little deviation, another player is another human being capable of independent thought just like you, and complex decision-making skills just like you, which means that when going up against a competent invader, instead of overpowering them, you have to outsmart them, and to be fair, for a person that works a night...
I actually fucking love it, dude. This guy is aware of the difference between actual PvP and PvE. This gamer, what's his name? Jordan? Like, Jordan actually knows what he is talking about, yeah? This is actually true. The difference between PvP and PvE and why PvP always going to have much higher skill ceiling and also like a skill floor than any sort of the PvE experience is because PvE is AI driven, in the meaning that they have particular choices that they are limited to. They are going to do them repetitively. They are going to do them within certain constraints. And, well, underplayer doesn't have these constraints. So you ending up with always just requirement of genuinely unskilling your opponent. Especially if we have like 2 players with the similar understanding of the game and similarly good builds, yeah? In such case, you ending up just attempting to outsmart your opponent, either by, for example, just baiting them into the whiff punish, so then you outspace them, you can like strafe them, you can just, you have to do something to find the opening to attack them, basically, yeah? And in case of bosses, it's very often just I roll or I move to the side, and that's my opening. It's always pretty much the same sequence, yeah? Like another player, when they are going to, like assuming that they are decent, yeah? When they are going to actually get punished in particular way, they are not going to continuously do the same shit over and over, yeah? They're gonna change the strategy on the fly, assuming that they are actually decent at the game and they understand how to play PvP. Like, of course, especially on the higher tier of PvP, like, higher level of the PvP, people are somewhat more predictable because they are playing within certain they are playing within like certain metas set in mind, in the meaning that, let's say, if someone is going to hit you with the R2 of the lance, let's say, yeah? Like, bad player usually just going to rollout, gonna spam the rollout, whereas a good player might actually try to neutral jump the follow-up, might try to flame strike, might try to strafe you, and so on and so forth, yeah? So, in that meaning, playing against decent player might be somewhat more similar to playing against PvE, because you ending up with particular, like, optimal plays that your opponent most likely gonna go for, and therefore they are more predictable. But at the same time, they might just, like, break the predictability and just go with something completely different, like, I don't know, like hard swap to something that has shitons of poison, therefore like surprise you, yeah? Like, let's say, like, they might hard swap to Red Bear Claw, Ash of War, or something like that. So yeah, like the fact that enemy is player controlled and not AI controlled is very important.
9 to 5, has a wife, kids, and a few hours to play a week. If even that, such an experience can be a bit daunting in all honesty. When there are games out there such as Helldivers that allow you to play with friends without getting bent over in doggy style, it makes you wonder why even add this annoying system into the game, which, I mean, I understand. But that's only one reason as to why people dislike the idea of invasions. Another reason I've seen as to why people hate invaders is because as to why they believe that, let's take a look at the rewards that you get for a successful invasion. Yeah.
I mean, okay, so, yeah, I mean, let's be fair. Runarks are not exactly that good, but, like, as a reward, it's like kind of poor reward, plus like some runes, yeah? But it is not a bad reward whatsoever. In the meaning that when I am going through the game and I do some sort of the Counter-Strong driven playthrough, yeah, where I actually do not use regular PvP build, like I'm going through the PvE and so on, I wholeheartedly welcome addition of like source of Runarks, because Runarks indeed, well, they are quite strong, yeah? As they are very helpful, basically. Especially, like, let's say if, for example, like, having, like, source of Runarks and just being able to use that Godric Great Rune is truly a game changer. Like, 40 fucking free levels, yeah? Like, when you are going through the game and leveling up, it actually is extremely helpful.
Yeah, it's a single rune arc, so basically nothing. Yeah, you really get nothing. No stats, no rank, no leaderboard. If you invade, you're really just doing it for the love of the game. Alfred said it best, actually.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
But in truth, as someone who spent countless hours doing Elden Ring invasions, there's admittedly a sinister pleasure in being the obstacle in someone else's path. It's like a power fantasy that makes you feel like a Tarnish hunter. It's almost as if you're the next boss that someone has to fight, and being triumphant in a moment like that it's an enjoyable time. There's very few video game experiences that are like it. Admittedly, such a thought process is a bit toxic by wanting to deliberately stunt someone's progress for really no reason or reward, if we're gonna be completely real. This is without mentioning the behavior that some invaders will...
But yeah, this is actually wrong too. Like, I mean, or differently. I don't know. I am pretty sure there are type of people that invade with the genuine idea of stopping someone's progress. But I personally invade just because it is fun to fight against odds, basically. Yeah, it's fun to face 3 players chasing you down and attempt to like outsmart them, outplay them. I think there is just a joy in it, a pure joy, and stopping the progress of a guy that goes through the game is the last thing that I think about when I'm invading. I don't fucking care. Like, they can progress however fast they want, yeah? In fact, usually, like, Elden Ring is structured in the way, it works in the way, so usually you're gonna invade someone that is literally next to the fog gate anyway. So, if they decide to fight you instead of going through that fog gate, which would boot me out of the game immediately, yeah? It means they just turn into gankers. It is usually the thing. You're not usually an obstacle. Usually, it's the host and his squad that decides. They actually choose chasing you down and attempt to kill you rather than progressing through the game. So, honestly, I don't really find invasions to be like very toxic, yeah? They can be, sure, but in the way how like invasions are structured, in the way how they works in Elden Ring, I think it's almost always the case of just the host deciding that they want to partake in PvP and hunt down invader. Actually, it's pretty funny, but in vast majority of cases, in case of Elden Ring, invader is not a hunter. He's not coming there to hunt down the host or like his squad. He is not stronger than them. He is not the superior in the room, at least from the statistical point of view or like advantages point of view. It's quite opposed. Invader is a prey that straight up can fight back, and usually just to fight back, the prey has to be much more skilled than the other 3 that he is actually facing, or 2, well. And this is actually pretty cool concept. This is why I think like Elden Ring invasions are pretty fun, because you genuinely have to be a better player to outplay them. And sometimes even that is not enough because of Elden Ring's balance and the way how like Ashes of War works and how like Blender works. Well, I guess this is a topic for another time. Still, I don't know if I agree with invasions by design being toxic. I think Elden Ring invasions are extremely mild when it comes to toxicity in comparison to, let's say, Dark Souls 2, where you can invade someone that has half of his HP because like they are fully hollowed, yeah? So like they only have 50% of their normal HP pool and they still can get invaded. Like I think Elden Ring is honestly not very toxic in comparison, like not at all. Like, well, invasions-wise, that is.
Engage in, such as not limited to excessive teabagging, mean messages, killing someone as they're fighting a world boss, dropping dunk pots on their corpse, and if all of that wasn't enough, guard spamming over your dead body. But talking about this presents an opportunity for me to bring up one of the most hated items in Elden Ring's invasion community, the Taunter's Tongue. If you don't know what this is, 1, bless your heart. 2, this is an item that essentially lures an invader into your world. As I previously mentioned, you are at risk for being invaded when playing co-op with a friend, but you typically don't know when you're going to be invaded, so an invader typically will be able to catch you by surprise. However, the Taunter's Tongue essentially gives you a level of control when it comes to being invaded, allowing you to pull invaders into your world however you see fit. I've seen people use this in very creative ways, such as doing a full solo run by having a Taunter's Tongue active throughout the entire time, or creating fight clubs where you can do little tournaments and watch as a spectator. But the way that most people will utilize the Taunter's Tongue is by partaking in a very, very controversial form of PvP known as Ganking. Ganking is basically when you, along with some other co-op partners, intentionally lure an invader into your world and overwhelm them with an immense amount of force. When ganking, you're typically using the strongest armor in the game, the strongest weapons in the game, and you and your friends are typically all on the offensive on the same exact time. And it's not like that shit that they do in cartoons where it's one person attacking at one time. No. They're all going at you at the same exact time, one cheek per person. They're going head on, taking no prisoners. The sole purpose of ganking is to trap and kill invaders over and over and over again. Some sessions even being for hours at a time. And ganking is performed by players for a few reasons. One such...
Wait. That's actually... I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna stop it here for a second because that is an interesting question. Are you not stronger if you are prepared for PvP and they are not? Obviously, this doesn't apply to everyone, but it definitely happens, Kek. No, you are not. I mean, if you are well prepared for the PvP, you're gonna balance the odds in your favor somehow, yeah? Like, as you're gonna make it more likely that you're going to win. But amount of times that I and everyone else basically died to a bunch of people that are god awful at the game just because you got blended, well, everyone that invades can bring up at least one memory of this type. It happens all the time. You are losing to much worse players all the time. If you would be like, you know, if you would be stronger than like at 3 players, just because you have PvP ready build, then yeah, it would be different story. Like it would be kind of like in case of Dark Souls 2, where both you and other phantoms couldn't heal normally. They could only heal through spells, pyromancies, and so on. Yeah, like in such case, everyone in the world besides the host was on kind of like equal footing. Yeah, but in case of Elden Ring, absolutely not. Like in host squad always going to have an advantage, assuming that the host squad is not made of complete goobers versus, let's say, like someone like me, G9, or another invader that is well competent, yeah? Maybe he's talking about Twinkling. Okay. I'm not talking about Twinkling because Twinkling, that is invading at low level and let's say like bringing, I don't know, rot pots against hosts that literally die in one rot pot throw and so on. I think it is just a bad game design. I do not partake in it. And From Software clearly try to balance this shit out. But they are not doing very good job. So like, yeah. I don't take Twinkling into consideration because Twinkling is just not something that I would do. If I would want to do low-level PvP, I would just do it on completely legit character. Without like collecting, let's say, like pots across the game before like doing your first invasions and being fully equipped into like various different type of shittery. But that being said, let's make it clear, even if you are Twinkling, you can still invade a host with downscaled to phantoms that normally would be on level 713. And downscaling in this game, there is actually a very good video that we are not going to watch, but Rust Bucket released a video about downscaling recently, this one, yeah? And this video shows you how broken downscaling can be and how unfair. Like, basically, even if you're a twink, then the only target that you have potentially genuine advantage over is going to be the host, whereas co-opers can even like two-shot you eventually. Like, so yeah. It all depends. It depends per case, yeah? Like, since PvP is skill-based still, like even in Elden Ring, where sometimes the build is what do most of the job, still, like, at the end of the day, usually a squad that is going to win, or like if the squad of 3 gamers or like an invader is going to win, is going to boil down to who is actually more skilled. So yeah, like, if skilled invader is going to invade bunch of absolute bozos, well, invader is going to win, as simple as that. And honestly, they fucking should. Like, they should win. You should be rewarded for being better. Even though, like, I absolutely understand that vast majority of hosts are so bad at the game that they need artificial help, and they get it. That's why they have much more flasks. That's why they have hunters that can always come with the help, even though your initial squad might be partially wiped out. Yeah, that's why you have over-leveled phantoms. Yeah, it's absolutely fine that the host is getting advantage. Like, this is how that system is designed. It's fine. I don't have problem with that, frankly. I have a problem though with, for example, like the guy in the video talking about the Thunderstorm. I have a problem with people that deliberately abuse the system. Similarly, how twinks are abusing it in order to get easy victory with like one throw of the rod pot. Yeah, this similarly shitty behavior are like gankers just abusing Thunderstorm by just luring invaders with the Thunderstorm and then closing off connection. Yeah, if Thunderstorm couldn't be turned off at any given moment, it would be fine. But, you know, it's basically what I'm saying is that if Thunderstorm would be working like a dried fingers from the previous games. But it's not. It's like, I would say that Thunderstorm is a little bit of too much of step towards like helping hosts. It's because it's not really a tool that helps like hosts that are clueless. No, it's more like a tool of grief. It's tool of griefing. Yeah, it's tool for griefers. It doesn't really have any other use, honestly, if you think about it. Like, being able to turn it off is just too much.
Being revenge. As I mentioned earlier, and the whole reason I'm making this video, people don't really like being invaded. Perhaps invaders ruin your night several times or cause you to lose a massive amount of runes on multiple occasions. You want payback, but maybe you're not the best PvP player. Well, now you and a couple of other Tarnished can unleash the pain on invaders that they have dealt to you. Some see this as a noble form of protection by keeping players from being invaded and taking the brunt of invaders themselves, and hopefully making them rage quit, reducing the overall invader population. Some people do it for the same exact reason that other invaders invade. Hey Alfred, do me that favor, say that shit one more time for me, alright?
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Appreciate that, my man, dap me up. Now, here's the point where you could say that there may be some hypocrisy here from the invaded, because if invading is considered toxic, since you're ruining the fun of other players, you could say the same thing about ganking, given the main and only point to do it is to ruin the fun of the invader. But the thing is that some people are aware of that, and they don't care, since the rage of invaders is so massive that they're okay with being the villain if it means they get to cause them a little bit of pain. A common point made by invaders is that it's a mechanic in the game. If From Software didn't want us to do it, then they wouldn't have added it as a mechanic. But you could also say the same exact thing about the Taunta's Tongue. My only advice to any fellow invaders out there that happen to run into a gank, just leave. Ganks are specifically curated to make sure that you get fucked. Unless you're Ouroboros or Chase the Bro here, the chances of you actually winning an engagement like this are very slim. There's no shame in tactical retreat. Sometimes you just gotta run away from your problems. Well, that's not always the best thing to do. It works sometimes, and these times are such times. Let's move on to our next.
You know what's actually pretty funny? Like, about him mentioning both Ouroboros and Chase? The fact that those are like two tryhards that deliberately do not engage in in gang squads, and they actually leave. Yeah, I mean, bad choices. Like, if he would put me and G here, then that's different story. Yeah.
And final point. In these problems, While that's not always the best thing to do, it works sometimes in these times.
Ouroboros says he's not. I actually, no, this is something I completely disagree with. I know Ouroboros for quite a long time, and Ouroboros has a mental that makes him like sandbag basically vast majority of the time. Like he wants to be crowd pleaser and do like fucking cool funny looking builds and yada yada yada, but yeah, Ouroboros has like a competitive mental. So if he would want to actually be decent at the game, in the meaning that if he would have seen it as net positive, then he actually could. Yeah, he would be just, you know, it's not, I'm not saying that Ouroboros would be winning fucking tournaments left and right, but I'm saying that Ouroboros could be your friendly neighbor tryhard, and he would be just okay. And the main reason why he's not is because, firstly and foremost, he is a content creator with a mental of, oh, look, I'm just doing things for fun because I don't know, I like to stomp scrubs, and I like actually to feel like good about like ruffle stomping some noobs, yeah? With funny, like powerful build. Like same goes for Chase, by the way, yeah? Like a Chase, like if you would want and you would enjoy just, you know, genuine challenge, then you would be participating in the tournaments. And mind you, Ouroboros did participate in the tournaments in the past. It's just that he never actually like won them, unless we are talking about Twitch rivals against people that are completely clueless, yeah? Like the recent Twitch rivals. But yeah, let's actually see. Ouroboros tournament. Oh, here you go. Yeah. I don't see Ouroboros here. Chase! Chase! Only fights PvE, boy! Still would mock Chase easily. You know what? Making this type of claims doesn't really make sense because Chase is not a bad player. And realistically, it wouldn't be even fair if we would be playing duels with Chase, because I just have like better understanding of in and outs of the duels. But I'm pretty sure if Chase would be actually playing duels against decent players, then I don't see a world where Chase wouldn't be decent at duels, unironically. Like, Chase is actually a very good player, like, it's... But at the given moment, just judging who would win and what's not doesn't make sense, because we are not even competition in any regard, yeah? We are neither... same goes for me, technically, yeah? Like, for ever since I quit competitive scene, like, I am also much worse at the game, and also, like, I am not, like, a part of the competition, realistically, yeah? I'm still decent because, well, I played a lot of the comp, yeah? But nowadays I'm mostly chilling, yeah? It's just that I am more competitive driven than Chase, because Chase just, you know, he wants to do his funny content videos and that's it, yeah? Like, Chase is the guy that is going to, I don't know, play pubs in Fortnite or something like that, yeah? Whereas I am rather a guy that is probably going to play ranked. As simple as that, yeah?
Like this are very slim. There's no shame in tactical retreat. Sometimes you just gotta run away from your problems. Well, that's not always the best thing to do. It works sometimes, and these times are such times. Let's move on to our next and final point. Take a look at Reddit. The dominant opinion that you're gonna find among these people that are complaining about invasions is that it's happening against their will. There's no contract or agreement being signed saying, I don't know, I, Sir Jingle Boobus the 14th, am I hereby agreeing to having an invader come and take a dookie on my head. The common rebuttal to this argument is that you did agree to it the moment you invite another player to team up. You can't.
This is actually so ridiculous, it has to be explained to people.
Can't have your cake and eat it too, sort of thing.
But honestly, people are fucking stupid, so maybe it's not that surprising.
I understand and I sympathize with the point of making invasions being opt-in, but my question is, how would something like that even work? In order to make invading be something that a player even wants to opt in to, there has to be an incentive. In Elden Ring's current system,
Come on, me.
successful areas fingers.
Wait. You are really gunning to this. Wait. I think the guy is suggesting that she is a partially slug herself. But no, you do not understand. Let me elaborate on it. It's important topic. You have to understand it first, okay? It's very important. Look. This is Rosaria. This is a slug. This is Rosaria. This is your self-insert. These are fit. I think this is like all that you need to understand. Like that's all you need to know. Michael Zaki just wanted to give you the comfort of, even though you look like this, you can get petted by this. Good guy, Michael Zaki. Thank you, Michael. There is a leaderboard. There is a leaderboard, my dude. Made of people that fucking cheat the score. No one cares about this leaderboard. I understand the argument of I understand the argument, yeah, of the gamer in the video that there is technically an incentive, but no one that actively participates in invasions really bothers about it. I guess there is some people, but it's super niche. I don't really think that people actually care, like, at all.
If you look at it today, there's some nutty goofballs who actually took the time to get the max number on the leaderboards. You think you're so special, Gabby D939, don't you?
Look at this dude.
But my point to all this blabbering is that if you wanted to make PvP opt-in, people need a reason, and perhaps siding with a faction and climbing leaderboards could possibly give people a reason to do such a thing. Maybe it gave you something cool for turning faction tokens in? Is this a flawed idea that maybe only 7% of Elden Ring players would care about? Yeah, but I told you, I'm not a game developer. I'm just the guy on the internet wearing pajama pants right now, so what the hell you want from me?
Okay, so here's the thing. Experience of invading on its own is enough for vast majority of people that are really into these games to actually just partake in the invasions itself. What the guy describing here right now is a bait, a carrot on the stick for new players to get into the invasions in the first place. Like, it's the vast majority of people that actually genuinely invade every single day do not do that for the rewards at all. As simple as that. It's And I would say in case of Elden Ring, it's also like that you just have different way of introducing people to the PvP, which is through the Hunter's Covenant mostly, yeah? Like, this is the easiest way how, like, a new player can get a taste of PvP. So, like, invasions are more for, like, these super tryhard type of people that actually just enjoy the concept of, like, being outnumbered. Whereas the carrot on the stick for vast majority of regular players is rather, well, it's just a Hunter's Covenant, or, well, quote-unquote Covenant. It's the Hunter's item, yeah? Like, this is how scrubs, people that are not really into the concept of the game, like, that much, like, of like, the concept of PvP that much, yeah? That's how they are getting their interactions with the other player. Like, notice that vast majority of people that actually invade you as blues, or, like, come to help the host as blues, are fucking incredibly bad at the game, because this is their way of interacting with the PvP system, yeah? It's just easy way, like, how you can, like, this is easy way how you can actually interact through, yeah? And also in the way so you are not getting completely destroyed by the squad of 3 gamers, yeah? Because, yeah, Bank Invader is just very, very hard in comparison. And now the question is, if more people would be invading, if there would be some sort of incentives for invaders, like generally very good incentives, like, I don't know, let's say invading would give you upgrading items or something like that, yeah, like the upgrading materials. Honestly, I am not that sure. Like, I mean, let me show you something interesting. Let me see if I'm gonna find it. I wonder if we are going to find this content creator. It was like a more popular content creator that made a video about particular farming spot, and that was very, very long video, in fact. That guy was like Elder Scrolls Online content creator, methinks. Is there like a list of people that you subscribe to? Here on the side, but it's like very small one. Maybe I would recognize the guy. Yeah, that's fucking us. And no, I'm not talking about Dark Project Mayhem. I'm talking about someone else. He's like, the guy is not normally like the Souls content creator. Let me see. Yeah, I think we are not going to find it, unfortunately. Well, that's unlucky. Is this the guy? Maybe. So, okay, this is not a video that I wanted to find and show you, but this is like video of different content creator. That's name is Capatron, and the video itself is called "You Have to Be Unemployed to 100% Dark Souls 3." And probably like one of his main arguments over here is gonna be that infamous farming spot. Let me actually see. Why the fuck? That shit is so slow. Well, unfortunately, I cannot really find like a part of the video, but point being is you have these stairs to Anor Londo, yeah? And in order to effectively farm, I think, like one of the Covenant items in Dark Souls 3, you have to sit there and fight freaking Silver Knights over and over, and I think they drop like a particular like Covenant, yeah? Items. Well, this guy actually is currently just farming them for the souls, but you got the point, yeah? And thing is though, like people actually sit on the stairs, like these stairs are considered infamous, dude. Here you go, like this, I think like this gamer, yeah, it says like farming approved on Concord, like, okay, like I assume this is how it's called, yeah? Oh, here you go. That shit, proof of Concord, yeah? So people actually generally were sitting there for hours upon hours and farming these few Silver Knights in order to get this item, but realistically, it's fucking stupid because you are just making yourself to, like, you are forcing yourself to slog through like a boring farming when you can just get this item through what? Through the fucking reward. This is actually a reward for defeating invaders when defending a Way of Blue member. Or Blade of Darkmoon. So you have actually two ways to get this item by just engaging through like with the PvP, yeah? From Software made it so that you can actually get this item technically through the PvE. But way more engaging and better way to get that shit is actually through the PvP. And honestly, like, I have been looking for that shit for so long at this point, I kind of forgot, like, what was the point in the first place. But, yeah. Still. Right, we were talking about, like, carrot on the stick, yeah? So, honestly... So that's the thing though, yeah? Like I initially said that I don't really think that people that are against the idea of PvP, they can be convinced. That's basically my point. And the fact that people farm this shit in the PvE, even though it's tedious and boring like crazy, instead of engaging in like a PvP covenants, they are actually genuinely just sitting there on these fucking stairs for hours upon hours and just farming it like this, is, I would say it's a proof enough that people that don't want to engage into PvP are not going to engage into PvP no fucking matter what. Like, no carrot on the stick is going to convince them. You just need to like an idea, at least a little bit, of engaging into like PvP combat.
But here's the thing that I know for a fact. Nothing on planet Earth will make some people that play FromSoft games okay with being invaded. Some concepts are right. People are entitled to their opinions and they can play the game however they want.
No, people are not entitled to every single imaginable like opinion of the type that, especially if it's a fucking stupid opinion, yeah? Like, saying that, oh, you are entitled to your own opinion, dude. Like, if your opinion is straight up fucking wrong, then your opinion is worthless. Like, it's like giving people a credit out to actually like having opinion of their own no matter what is just fucking stupid. If you are completely clueless about particular topic, you don't really need to have opinion on it. As simple as that. Invasions? Well, I'm going to say it like that. Being upset at another player in potentially invading you is just straight up fucking retarded. It's you have a like, you are upset an idea like how the game works fundamentally, yeah? Like, you can avoid it as well, just don't play fucking co-op. Like, Souls games are not made in the way so you're supposed to play from the very beginning till the very end with your friend. Like that's like, you do not suppose, like, seamless co-op is not fundamentally the design of Souls games. That's not like, it's not that From Software's co-op design is, I don't know, bad or whatever, yeah? So you cannot like go through the game from like very beginning till the very end and progress together. No, it's the fact you cannot do it is deliberate choice. That's the gameplay design. You're supposed to get invaded. You're supposed to interact with other players. That's general idea. And people being upset about it, dude, in Elden Ring, like in no other game, you can just completely ignore that mechanic. You might just not get invaded at all. All you have to do is to stop co-oping.
If the preferred way to play Elden Ring is after a hard day of work, logging on with some friends, and chilling while exploring the lands between, then hey man, to each their own. Just know that I will be coming to ruin your time by invading with unendurable frenzy, and there will be nothing your friends can do but sit and watch as you get stun locked into oblivion.
Hello.
And that's the video. Tell me your opinions on invading in the
Alright, so pretty cool video, but I'm not maybe a fan of the outcome of it, in the meaning that the final thoughts, yeah? Honestly, I'm going to say it like that. Scrubs gonna be scrubs, entitled as shit. They're gonna be thinking that things supposed to work exactly how they want them to work. And if it doesn't work like they want it to work, then it's fucking, like, bad, yeah? As simple as that. So yeah, scrubs gonna be scrubs, they're gonna be, like, living in their fucking entitled bubble, but at the end of the day, well, it doesn't really matter, because thankfully people that usually, like, make games are little bit smarter than your average Kevin, yeah, that plays the video game and hates invaders, yeah. Invaders are pretty good as a system, like in Elden Ring, in overall other games. It's just, I'm looking right now at the forums to see if there are like any sort of complaints about invaders, but I don't really see anything. Usually when you jump on these forums, there is at least some, yeah. yeah, nothing really interesting on these forums, I would say. That's what I see. Maybe check video comments. Let's see. Let's go by newest. I love and hate invasions. On the one hand, invasions are a fun way to change up the pace. On the other hand, these invasions mostly happen at completely shit timings. Would that opt-in feature my idea for it would be some item, just like the far calling, which needs to be used to opt out of invasion, like, I don't know, Michaela's protection. Use that item to get X minutes protection from invasions. That's basically, this guy's idea is like, I think like burning homeward bone, or I don't exactly remember what, in Dark Souls 2. It also allowed you to just not get invaded for like 30 minutes, but then you couldn't also co-op for that amount of time. So you was excluded from like direct multiplayer. You had like messages and everything, but like you couldn't directly engage with other players. I thought this video was gonna be about how Elden Ring's invasion system sucks compared to Dark Souls 3 or other Souls games. I really get invaded on this game and would love for it to be better. Okay. I would be totally fine if I never got invaded ever again, but as you can tell from the title of the video, it's clear that a huge chunk of the player base doesn't like being invaded, and it really shouldn't be surprising. As stated in the video, fighting through the designated levels and fighting an actual player are not the same thing, so if a group of friends were enjoying fighting the environment, we shouldn't be shocked that they wouldn't also enjoy suddenly fighting another player. Well, it's not suddenly, it's to be expected. Holy shit, it's a very long comment, I don't know if I want to read it, frankly. The one who come across this, please take sometimes to read through. Holy shit, another. If you can put down past prejudices and opinions you have against PvP, you will find yourself looking at the hidden technical beauties you normally don't see in Elden Ring. Okay, like this guy is praising. We are actually looking at the anti-comments. I have completed Dark Souls 1 and 3 multiple times. I have got thousands of hours in Bloodborne, and while I haven't finished Demon Souls, didn't have any way to play till PS5, blah blah blah. I think the total time I have spent allows me to claim Dark Souls veteran status. Having said that, as someone who does not like PvP in general, I don't like the invasions. Wait. Having said that, as someone who does not like PvP in general, I don't like the invasions. What makes it worse is when I'm trying to introduce my fucking boyfriend to Elden Ring after I bought it for him. We are both playing brand new characters, and some PvP meta build shithead comes in and repeatedly invades us to the point where neither of us wants to play the game anymore. It's annoying. I am trying to teach him how to play and enjoy spending time with him only to have some dipshit invade. Yeah, I mean, honestly, from the perspective of this type of comment, I can imagine that having like some sort of system that prevents invaders from repetitively invading after like that 15 minutes of the downtime could be actually introduced. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Alto although from the second side, like, you can technically just look for a way to talk the invader out of invading, or like killing you, basically. Yeah, you can emote, you can drop something on the ground, you can try to be friendly. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, here's the thing. Now when I think about it, you cannot really do very much against someone that is purposely invading particular zones, yeah? But yeah, like, this thing that is described here as a problem of twinkling, I would say, yeah? Like, this individual here says that they are describing here some PvP meta build shithead, yeah? So, yeah, we are talking here about twinkling. Like, twinkling is a problem that From Software has yet to solve. It's much better than it was in the past, but there is still some issues with it, yeah? I find invasions frustrating because the PvP system is ridiculously unbalanced and knowledge check heavy. Never mind the insanely laggy servers and region issues, but most anti-invasion players just don't want to be engaged in the first place. What position to be in? After the first invasion I had, I played in offline mode. Well, I don't know. Well, I'm just scrolling through this comment section, and the thing that I do not see, and I'm glad I do not see it, is the type of argument that PvP is just a small niche and no one fucking cares, and the real game is a single player experience, or like, you know, co-op experience. But yeah, I don't see this type of comments. I don't really have like much to add to the discussion here, especially because I don't really see any interesting anti-comments. I would just say that, well, honestly, in my book, invading system is just very fucking cool. It's like, from my perspective, it's one of the better things that was ever introduced. First time I was invaded, I was wait, what? Let me actually see that comment. First time I was invaded was an undead parish twink who killed me in one hit, lol. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, like in Dark Souls 1 it was actually terrible, yeah? You could twink like fucking crazy. Like, twinking is the issue that, yet again, it's a problem that wasn't solved yet. And it has to be solved. Because, yeah, like, twinkling is not a good thing. Being able to literally rotpot a host that doesn't have way to cure the, you know, to cure the rot, it's just a bad design. It shouldn't be like that. Alright, gamers. I think that's gonna be about it. It was a fun video. Like, enjoyed it a lot. And yeah. I have expected more of the criticism towards invading, but instead we actually just got the video of of an invader talking about invasions. So like, honestly, there was not even a way to actually argue against it that much. Like, it's worth to look at it from like multiple perspectives though, and understand that when people hating on the invasions, they very often look at it from the perspective of twinking, which is actually genuinely something that shouldn't be possible. Like, actually invading at level 30, yeah, as an invader, invading at level 30 and being able to poison pot, like, or even worse, like rot pot, yeah, the host, that's gonna deal like, let's say 800 damage to them or something, which is their entire HP pool, is just a bad design, yeah? It's bad. It's fucking god awful, yeah? Like, that shouldn't be the case. So, yeah. Like, this guy himself is, from that what I see, like, he's playing on the lower levels. I'm not sure if he's actually twinking. Probably not. It kind of looks like invasions on level, like, I don't know, 60, 80, something like that, yeah? But yeah, like, yeah, twinking, like, it's understandable, honestly, from the perspective of the scrap, that they might actually be upset at invading system if their entire experience of invasions is just them dying to the twink. Because, yeah. Like, I can understand hate against invaders from this type of perspective. I totally do not understand hate against invaders in case if you're, for example, getting invaded in the late game though. Like, that is actually ridiculous. Using DLC weapon at level 80, so yeah, that is a twink. Yeah, okay, right. I'm not sure if we can talk about twinking though. In case of like level 80 invasions, yeah, of like level 100, circa 100 invasions. I'm not sure if you actually can talk about twinking anymore, yeah. Especially because, you know, like, remember that you're always going, or differently, you're more likely going to invade someone that is of a higher level than yours. And then their co-op partners are going to be usually even like higher level than the host. So like, let's say if you're level 80, you're more likely going to invade someone between like level 80 and 100. So let's say like circa around level 90, yeah? And then like the co-op partners, depending if they are like a password based or like just random summon, they are on the other hand usually going to be around level 100 at the very least. And it comes, it boils down to matchmaking ranges. Basically, yeah, if you're like, let's say, level 100 with plus 25 weapon, yeah? Then as you can see, it's more likely both for the co-op and for the PvP to be matched with players of higher level, yeah? It's like level times 1.1, and then in case of invasions, plus like raw 20. So yeah, you have like a way higher upper level limit range rather than lower limit range. And it actually goes both for the co-op and PvP. And even more so for PvP than co-op. So it's way more likely that you're actually going to both co-op with someone that is actually on the higher level than yours, Actually, no, when I look at this, sorry, like I didn't notice that -10. So yeah, actually, when it comes to co-op, it's somewhat equal. Like the range is equal. In case of PvP, it's more likely that you are actually going to invade someone with the higher level. Or yeah. All right. Like I said, good video. GG's. I think there are real problems that the twinking is really easy in this game. You can get some money twinking items without engaging in money bosses. Even if you have to engage bosses, it's not hard with a mimic tier. I'm not sure, like, how you could potentially solve this problem, frankly. I have no idea. Like, twinkling is just by design, yeah, fucked. It is completely fucked, so... Look. Spades is doing some... Oh! Look at that backstop. Good shit. Okay. Let's go to spades. Yeah, let's go to spades. Alright, gamers, I'm going to sleep. I'm tired as heck. Barely can speak anymore. I was gonna prepare the video for tomorrow. And yeah, much love. See you later. Have a good one. Say hello to spades from me. Bye.